right. I think YouTube's happening. Welcome everyone back to WULFRIK throwing boats and walking everywhere. So in the future, in the next update, WULFRIK's going to get his Wolfrank's Sea Fang is going to allow him to apparently teleport around the world from port to port, which is I think how it operates in the lore basically. But in Warhammer 1, WULFRIK did not have a teleport. He just threw his boat at people. And so that's what we're going to do in this campaign. We're throwing boats at people and we're walking everywhere. Additionally, we're using our using Norska's ability to vassalize to get lots of vassals. So, you know, it's fun playing. It's kind of fun playing with allies. They're not, you know, they're not the most efficient, but it's cool having lots of allies around the place and trying to herd them into doing what you want them to do. But much more fun than that is it's really fun borrowing their armies and stealing their heroes. So we've got Khan Doommonger here, and he's got Acold Hellblast in his squad. So we can steal Acold. We just need a war to throw him into. So we're preparing to declare war on
and you are less than
Kislev. We've got 2 turns before we can legally declare war on them without losing reliability. Hey Joshua, welcome. Yes, we got 2 turns before we can legally declare war on them, and then we can suicide this guy in and get our first stolen hero. We've got a bunch of allegiance points with other factions, so we can start stealing armies off them. I'll wait till these guys get, hopefully put a hero into one of their armies. Khorne's already got a hero in one of their armies, but we need to build up our allegiance points. What else can we steal? Oh, he's got one as well. We need to steal, get more points. Oh yeah. Oh Jesus! Look at this army. 87 points for 3 heroes. That's the one. That's the big daddy. That's the one we want. Yeah, that's a good one. I love exalted heroes. Slaanesh ones aren't, I mean, Zeech ones aren't my favorite, but yeah, it's weird that Sigvald gets a exalted hero of Zeech. I think he would get a Slaanesh one, but yeah, maybe next DLC. Oh, there's a Scout Sorcerer we can steal potentially. Yeah, I might actually borrow that army now. Which one do we want the most? I might borrow this cheap one now, just so that we're not at 100, because if we're at 100, we're capped and we can't earn any more points. Yeah, we'll keep saving on... I mean, we could borrow this one straight away. Yeah, cool. Okay, so yeah, so basically what we do is we borrow these armies, and then we can level them up until they're they get to level 20. So this guy is level 1, right? So he can't, if he dies, he'll just die. We won't get to keep him. However, we can level him up through combat, and then and just keep borrowing the same army over and over again until he gets level 20, and then he'll be immortal. And then we just give him back to his original faction for a bit, let them, you know, make him immortal, and then we can kill him and get him. However, we've also got a tech here, Dark Sorcery, Secrets of Dark Sorcery, where normally killed in action, your heroes become wounded instead. So it basically makes all heroes immortal. So as soon as we get that in 4 turns, we can just kill all the armies and take all their heroes. So it's pretty exciting.
Despoil and ravage.
And yeah, I'm pretty much gonna leave these guys. Yeah. I haven't decided yet whether I got rid of my other 2 armies. This one's one of our original starting armies that we confederated. It's got the Marauder Champions and the Fimir Warriors. We're going to be able to recruit those again soon, but yeah, I don't know. We will keep that army for now. Hey, Lily, welcome.
Challenge undeniable.
My ice age comes.
Did you say something?
Right, we're gonna keep stealing technology. We've got plenty of money at the moment, so we can
Demonic
go ham on the technology stealing.
I guide the tribe.
There's plenty of other good technologies that we want to get after this, so
Fear me. To the four corners. Okay. Trampling.
eat my enemies. The Norska factions, like, they don't tend to recruit heroes, and they don't tend to put them in their armies very often. Maybe way later in the game, but yeah, we could probably recruit some troops from there. Yeah, no heroes here either. Up to 86, so we could probably recruit some heroes from there as well, some units from there as well. What do we want? Maybe Furies? I mean, kind of cool to get some. Actually, maybe we should get some Plague Ogres. They're pretty cool. Some great weapon shades. Alright, get some Bloodrock Medusas. It's a bit of flavor.
Cruel and deadly.
Despoil and ravage.
You need a boon? You have my promise.
Enslave the Southerners. The tribe consents. This way. Fine. The hound compels. Understood.
Shaman sorcerer. Yes, yes, going. Turn it to rubble.
A battle is foreseen.
This guy still hasn't managed to successfully steal any
Beyond
technology.
question. Sabotage.
I guide the tribe. Bringing it down.
Success.
The voices.
But of course. Shaman sorcerer. On the path. Turn it to rubble.
Nice.
Ooh. Tribal seal.
Negerond, we're just gonna leave. Yeah, it's whatever. We're gonna sell this back to Negerond at some point. I suppose we could keep Negerond, couldn't we? As like an outpost. Maybe.
Overrun the world.
So I took over 3 of their settlements and I sold 1 back in exchange for peace. So we should have at least 10 turns of peace.
It matters not.
Hey Jay Evans, I just went through it again at the start of like every stream. I just started, so I just finished doing that. But basically we're just playing old school Norska, getting lots of vassals and stealing heroes. Is the main fun part. Yeah, just having lots of vassals and stealing heroes, and as usual, I like to focus on marauders. I love having my marauders and heroes. Basically, I love my lo-fi berserkers with their and lots of crazy heroes. Excuse me. Think about starting a flagellant campaign in Old Realms, Battlelord later as well. I don't really get why it says, oh, it was at minus 430. Oh, right. So he's currently at 432, but he's heading towards 67. Wow, that's pretty good. If we just wait a bit, we might actually be able to get him. I was sort of, yeah, I was just not considering that we would ever potentially get him. We're probably going to need Nagaron, though. To get him.
Dominate.
Yeah, alright, cool. Let's work on that. Alright, so we're just waiting for a couple of turns until we're ready to attack Kislev. Time to get up and start streaming. That's my alarm going off.
Harbinger of war.
Alright, let's get this guy out stealing some technologies.
Sabotage.
No, failed.
More killing. Demonic destruction.
Failed. Yeah, mate. These guys fail so often. I should have just put them all into armies and leveled them up to like level 10 or 15 first, and then just gotten them to steal technology afterwards.
Bringing it down.
What I love about WULFRIK is that he starts so strong, you can very, very rapidly take over Norska. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, both WULFRIK and Throg can do that. Just kind of like confederate everybody.
Harbinger of war.
Which is fun.
Demonic destruction. Demonic murderer.
He can go and join these guys over here.
Frog hears you. Mutant.
Alright, this guy's level 14. He can't steal. He's only at 3% chance to fail. My other main wizard died here a second ago. Was wounded, so hopefully this won't happen to him as well.
Sabotage.
Success.
King on thralls.
The gods have blessed us with a success. Wulfrik's way cooler. Yeah, Wulfrik is way cooler. Agreed.
I eat my enemies.
Yeah, that's not very intelligent. Alright. Yeah, we don't really have any trolls or anything, so I'll grab some of these retainers. So this for a skin wolf unit, and this for female unit. Alright, so we've got one female unit.
I rule.
Where's my next quarry?
Lord of the monster horde. Battle time is feeding time.
Your champion.
I guide the tribe.
I submit. Journeying. Okay, moving out.
Now they will see true power. The gods direct me.
Barrack Bar's still alive. Yeah, I mean, that's testament to the power of the faction potential randomness. And
Speak then.
different every time.
Immediately. This way.
And two-step Hrothgarson is our warden of the north.
Death lurks behind every syllable.
61, yeah. I feel like we could almost potentially get this. All right, let's I don't know, we'll wait a while. Let him do his thing. See how this all plays out. Han Doomamunga.
Architect of rot.
Gonna bring a cold in to get murdered.
Nurgle's power can still proliferate here.
Turn it to rubble.
War. Inevitable.
Trekking.
Turn it to rubble.
I didn't get a notification. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's been a few gifted subs getting thrown around recently. No, I don't think they haven't changed anything about region trading, as far as I know. Hey, Milord, how you going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. All right, we're preparing. I think next turn we can declare war.
I will tolerate no opposition.
One turn, yep. All right, it is about to kick off. Okay, we need to prepare.
My decree.
We will never lay down.
What?
I am the Wanderer.
sickness is despair. The Earth Father's host.
Right. Let's see what happens next turn. Hey, we should be building some stuff up, shouldn't we? After the Crimson Harvest is still very exposed. We need to get our Nurgle up as well. Hey, fetid catacombs. I've got two barracks there. They still won't trade it though, will they?
True father instructs me to talk to you. It
Oh, they will.
seems we may have common cause. I am pleased.
Alright, so we've got Blood Mountain back again. So we can use that to get trade. If we want. We can just trade for more money. Shagrath, Ruth 450, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I'll just leave this as it is. 2 turns till we get our technology. And then all the heroes are belong to us. From spawns, we could sell it to one of our vassals, maybe. Does anyone connect on to it? No, not really. Alright, I guess we'll just keep it. Excuse me. Hyped for the Throg update that it will make him properly intelligent. Yeah, it'd be cool if they didn't just change his voiceovers, but they actually changed his skills as well to be more kind of like, you know, intelligency. I'm guessing that I'm guessing his skills maybe are based on stuff from the tabletop, but I don't know, I'm not sure. Also, when did you realize you were streaming on Twitch for hours after you'd finished playing? Hey, Zero, yeah, not sure. Hey, Drestrix. Finally, Throglove, one of my favorite characters. Hey, Drestrix. Yeah, yeah, I'm playing as WULFRIK actually, but I did Confederate Throg. So, so yeah, there you go. Thanks for the 5 months, man. Appreciate it. Been great to have you around for the last 5 months. Where's Throganator? Hey, Farmer Jack. For the Norscan gods, indeed. You can be Jaradak Drusher the Gouger. You can be this guy. You can be Throg's right-hand wolf. Oh, sorry, Farmer. I was talking to Drastrix. He just did his super chat thing. Just Drastrixith. There we go. He's got a really long name. Bloodmore. Cool. He's a messy eater. Alright, I'll put you in there as well. Why not? Let's do it. Jackdaw Eye Farmer, because he farms their eyes. We want their eyes. There we go. All right, renames achieved. We want their eyes. Oh. I didn't mean to press enter just then. I wasn't quite ready. I was checking my building still, but that's alright. We'll check the buildings next time. Been playing Clan Mulder and I swear it must be just impossible. Nemesis crown claimed by Karl Franz. Doesn't seem very noble, Karl Franz. Picking up the evil crown of sorcery.
Certainly.
Alrighty, how do we do this? We're not really in the right spot to blitzkrieg properly.
A battle is foreseen. Bringing it down. Shaman sorcerer. Harbinger of war. I go.
Get our spies over here.
Demonic destruction.
Spreading our vision. It's nice having these hero stealing technology because they also give us this map vision.
Tracking. Bringing it down.
And yeah, my mission in this campaign as well is to just smash out the technology stealing so that we can just get technology after technology after technology, just get all of the cool stuff
I
unlocked.
thought you'd never ask.
That's the plan.
Sabotage.
Carrying it out.
All ear.
Dishonorable cur. You are a stain upon existence.
Oh, before we before we declare war, we need to sell a heap of shit to them and make them pay. Oh no, we don't have any buildings to sell them. Oh.
My power is absolute.
Oh, I've got Bay of Blades.
Dedicated all to your destruction.
How much do they want? How much are going to give me from Bay of Blades? 4.1k. Nah. If you get a chance, chuck a Dark Fortress over to Siggy for a free vassal, or is he already a vassal? Yeah, he's already a vassal. He's got 2 Dark Fortresses already, so he's pretty sturdy. He's got a really nice army that I want to steal as well. Was it him that had the good army? Yeah, this one. 3 exalted heroes in 1 army. Like, oh yes, you will be mine. One more allegiance quest, and I'll have enough points to steal that army, and then I'll be able to get all of the dudes. Alright. I gotta try and remember to get allegiance quests as many as we can out of this, but yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think I want to blow up Blade. I can blow up Bay of Blades for 4,000 gold, but it's like, yeah, it's already tier 3, so it's, yeah, not really remotely worth doing that. So we won't do that.
A battle is foreseen. Making my way. On the path.
Sea fangs ready.
Cataclysm.
We got a Crown of Command.
The eternal challenger.
Yes, we do have a Crown of Command. You can do it to anybody 100-meter range. Okay. I reckon I should suicide him into this army here. Yeah, that would probably make the most sense, wouldn't it?
Conjurer of decay.
Did you say something?
Heading out. World Walker.
My power is absolute.
Was going to anyway. Moving.
More killing. Take their treasures.
Alright, is there any other heroes that can...
There'll be rewards.
I guide the tribe.
Plague bringer.
Alright,
Impossible.
let's go to war. Alright, so I'm gonna fight this manually. Oh wait, no, we need somebody with
Destroy. King on trolls.
Okay, I'll give Throg the Crown of Command.
Where's my next?
Wulfrik's got his potion of healing. Skylar's got a potion of healing. This guy needs a potion of healing also. Oh, he's already got one. Okay. Cool. Alright. Good job. Hey Dale, yeah, the Kislev invasion's going well. You can't steal armies. That's right. Well, technically you can't steal armies. Although, I feel like the definition of stealing is when you borrow something and you don't give it back. So if you like borrow the army and then you kill the army and destroy it, then you've kind of stolen it. And vandalized it.
And plagues.
But no, you're right. You can't really steal armies permanently. You can't steal the units and keep them. Alright, so the mission is to try to kill Acold Hellbrass without killing the rest of the army. And then he would belong to us in 5 turns. It'd be cool if we could get a perk that made all our heroes come back in less turns. Oh, actually, does the Nurgle one makes you come back in 4 less turns? Is that for all characters, or only for only for lords? Yeah, Nurgle dedication gives you -4 wound recovery for all characters, doesn't it? Or is it just lords? Fuck, that's cool. We need to get that ASAP. Alright, I'm gonna be nice and not destroy all of his entire army. If we can help it. Where's Throg? Alright, Throg's here. We need to be at the same place as Throg. Actually, no, we can put these guys over here. Yeah, put these guys over here. And they can immediately leave the battlefield. Acold. What is it? Acold over here. And he can try and solo this. Alright. Now we're good. So yeah, so we've got our army over here. But we'll just let them escape once they're ready. Cool if we could steal their regiments of renown. Yeah, this is gonna be our new guy. Yeah, hopefully we can kill him this turn. He's got to be out for 5 turns, so the quicker we kill him, the quicker he's back. This is our elite berserker army. We can just chill here in the forest where it's safe. Acold's chopping this door down pretty well. He's live. Alright, so get him in here. Try and get him killed. So it's gonna chill back for a sec. So yeah, we want to take over this settlement eventually, but the primary objective is to get Acold Kelbras killed. We can actually get him further in. With the Helm of Command, do you have to make them? You have to make them unbreakable before they break, or can you make them? Can you do it after they break and re-establish their morale? He's going down, but we want him to die. We want him to die, so we got to try and stop him. Got to do it before. Yeah. Right, so just get ready. As soon as he starts to waver, we'll just ponk it on him. Oh shit, we're out of range. Oh, okay, now we're in range. We're getting a shit shot out of us though.
Monster steps!
Like, I think Throg's gonna rout before he does. Yeah, I shouldn't have done this on him. Yeah, I don't think this is working.
Faster!
I don't know if that's going to be enough to get him killed, but hopefully we'll get him close. He's shattered. Did he die? I can't see. I don't know. Oh, yeah, he's down. We got him. We got him, boys. Oh, fucking Throg's fucked. Bit of distraction over there. All right, time to kick some boat.
Huntersmen, with me.
Nice. Good boat.
Tracking.
This guy doesn't have the passive. Oh, he's got... What the fuck? He's got Purple Son of Zeus, Xerius. Oh, but Bounce Spell. Cool. He's a pretty cool hero, a pretty cool lord, actually. He will get some experience out of this because he's leading... A good experience out of this because he's the one leading the siege. Time to kick some boat. Alright, we've got pretty much got an unstoppable goon squad now. Which is nice. Which is a good thing to have. Get some boat bouncing here. Don't think the boat does. I'm not sure if the boat damages the barricade. Maybe it did. Not the most effective spell, but I like to see it bounce. There's some good bouncing there. WULFRIK's click. Yep. Is the WULFRIK click. Alright, these guys are all pretty quick as well. Grog's a little bit slow for this squad. Just get the towers down. Now it looks like it's all over. Throg took a bit of a pounding, but primary objective achieved. A code secured. Yeah, no, we got Siggy vassalized, and we've got Hellebron vassalized as well. And we've currently got peace with Malekith, but I'm hoping I didn't really think we'd be able to get him because we had him at like minus 450. But yeah, once I'm pieced out with him through region trading, he's heading towards minus 60. So theoretically, I reckon we could actually get him. Hey, Supertramp, the Vagabond Butcher. Oh yeah, for those of you who are interested, I was thinking about doing a flagellant themed campaign in Bannerlord later on, starting a flagellant campaign if anyone's interested. Been working on my thumbnail. I'm pretty proud of it. The old box art from Flagellant box. It looks pretty cool. Haven't figured out what rules to go with yet, but yeah. I think we're gonna sack it. We're gonna sack it. No clothes, but loincloths. I think Ava's idea was no shoes. No shoes, no mounts, no magic. Just for my companions. I'll probably have other soldiers and stuff that will have shoes and and stuff. No shoes, yeah. Because each flagellant outfit, like the flagellants aren't like one unified thing. Each flagellant band is its own band of crazy fanatics. They have their own particular, you know, way of worshipping Sigmar and stuff like that. So our band of Sigmar would be that we have to like suffer and our feet need to bleed in order to show our dedication to Sigmar. So we're not allowed to, we have to all walk on foot and wear no shoes.
Is yours. Foxes and plagues. Decay endures here. Conjurer.
All right. I mean, give this army back. I should have kept them actually. I just realized I could have used them as an additional lord. Actually, we can just raise a new lord here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just give them back and then we'll just raise a new lord here to use as our assistant lord. It's just good to, even if you don't need the warrior, like the actual combat strength of an extra lord, it's really good to have just extra assistant type lord just to occupy settlements for you and stuff like that.
Ice Age comes.
Chieftain of the tribe.
You need a boon.
I've got siege attacker here. No, we can't afford to borrow that one.
I foresee.
Has he got siege attacker? Oh no, fuck.
Overrun.
Yeah, I just realized we don't have siege attacker, so we can't take that.
Battle time is feeding time.
All right, we might try and set up.
Yes.
I'm trying to set up ambush traps.
Lord of the monster horde. Who's going to anyway? Fine.
All right, we'll try and just set up this. Hopefully he'll think if I bring all 3 armies against Throg. Oh no, he probably won't go after him. You just kill off the unkillable Slaanesh legendary hero. Is each? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we've got him. So we've already got we've got Acold. Where is there? He is. Acold's our first legendary hero stolen.
Enslave the Southerners. Northmen come.
It is treason to command me.
I serve only the motherland.
We shall weave the fates.
Journeying. Move. In agreement.
Alright, we'll siege lock him. Hopefully he'll provide some bait.
I submit.
Warriors bow to no one.
Sent by the serpent.
Despoilers come. Let's be up.
Bring these guys in.
Harbinger of war.
Annihilation.
Yeah, I should have brought this guy over, but I didn't.
I go.
Fuck. Oh well, it's alright. We figured out that even when they're wounded, they still provide their tech bonus. So he had a bunch of turns, so it's fine. If he's up for 5 turns, he'll just keep giving us the tech bonus even while he's out. So, but now we don't have to pay his wages, so it's actually kind of better even.
War.
Gather.
Yeah, this guy's just gonna chill here for a while. Actually, there's a coastal
This way.
There's a sea treasure out here we can grab. Keep him occupied for a while. Oh, we could even go through the... Oh, we could even go for a trip down to... Go for a trip down to here and check out what's going on. Send a little raiding party of Viking chads.
Into the fray. Tremble.
Barak the Blood Miracle. I might just switch him out actually and put in somebody a little bit less... A little bit more expendable. There has to be a conspiracy between all of your wizards to critically fail all the easiest steel technology attempts. Yeah, it seems like that seems to be what's going on, yeah. Flag. Oh, the marble. I guess we kind of want the marble, don't we? Yeah, maybe we'll keep Prague. We definitely want to keep Kislev, because Kislev's got the fur. Elves, yeah. The fur that gives us +2 melee attack and +5 weapon strength for our entire army. Just wanted to say thanks for the stream. Oh, thank you, Dallas. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for yeah, thank you for all your support, and thanks for the big super chat, man. You're awesome. May Dalasar continue to bring you bring glory to your house. Where is Dalasar? There he is. Dalasan, sorry. Hey, Dalasan's got a bit of an inferior army. He's just kind of hanging out here, trying not to get wrecked until it's time for him to leap into action and claim his glory. Chilling in the back. Yeah, you're just waiting for the big titans to fight while you can like pick out an enemy that's worthy, you know, a worthy enemy that's about the same size as you, and then you can claim your glory.
I guide the tribe. Sabotage!
Hey, Supertramp, you do not have a guy.
Immediately.
Dalasan Scrap Eater. No, he's just like a champion of chaos. He's not like a demigod. The demigods fight and the champions fight each other. So that's how it is. I don't think we have any lords that are high enough level. You've kind of fallen behind a little bit. I think you can be a hero. You can go into the main goon squads. Zimbabwe's Blood Frenzy, Chirambalak's Blood Eye, Svansvia. Here we go. The Vagabond Butcher. There's a legend of a strange wanderer who travels from town to town. You know, like many other wanderers. You know, he goes to different Norscan villages. You know, selling snake oil and you know, sharpening knives and telling tales. Like a lot of the stories get spread from village to village by these wanderers. You know, but this one, he's got a terrible secret. He's actually a skin wolf, and he changes. He's got a curse, and he transforms into a wolf and kills everyone. The very families that offered him succor. You're hairy enough to be a Wiccan. Anyway, so they call him the Vagabond Butcher. Solo's just about to hit level 12, so we'll just save his points. Should probably get Lightning Strike at some point. It's probably a bit late now, but... Fire Storm's always good to have. Oh yeah, these are good as well. Missile resistance is probably the big one for these guys. Throg. Global recruitment, faction wide. Yeah, that's not bad.
Without doubt.
All right. So these guys might go there, but probably not. They might go here, but probably not. They won't go there because those guys are invisible. Can't reach him. And these guys might move up here.
Keep your own counsel.
It is treason.
Theoretically, none of them can quite reach.
A battle is foreseen.
All right, starting from next turn, we must get all the allegiance quests. We must.
I have no reason to welcome you.
One turn. Let me grab that one. Oh, they did reach. Oh, cool. They retook the settlement. That means we can raise it.
Let's talk.
Nergleth.
But with any disagreements, there'll be a challenge.
Defensive alliance? No, but you can become our vassal. Skevenblight has a super good tech. Yeah, true. It's a long way away though. We can always cancel it and cancel it and declare war on them later. After we've stolen all their heroes. But yeah, no, you're right. We don't want to make any new. Probably don't want to make any new agreements with them. 2 turns till we can break that. Then another 10 turns, so 12 turns till we can declare war on them from right now. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, their one's the extra movement range, isn't it? It's like one of the best ones you can get. Been playing Mordheim recently, going for an 8 out of 10 crossbowman Empire troop called Stir River Patrol. That sounds awesome. Miraglan is the trade one. Alright, so we got the first technology. That one's not very important. And now we're researching the big one that makes our heroes immortal. Veronia's trade. Oh, Miraglan is the upkeep. Yep.
Slaughter the sheep.
Oh, they didn't occupy it. Oh, I wanted them to occupy it so I could raise it. I was going to go for those guys, but now I'm thinking we should go for these guys.
Address me as sir.
Boyars bow to no one.
Yeah, that lightning strike would have come in handy.
You dare give me orders? Keep your own counsel.
It's a bit of a high risk, high reward type of situation, isn't it?
I eat my enemies. Crossbones.
Queen bows to no one.
Address me as sir. Where's my next quarry? The eternal challenger.
Alright, in terms of speed,
Unhand the Tsarina.
fuck, this is pretty serious over here, isn't it? We probably need both armies on that. Alright, yeah, we'll abandon this for now.
WULFRIK.
Oh yeah, allegiance quests. Fuck. Alright, so this, so Tsarina Katerin. Oh no!
The Ice Queen bows to no one.
Oh no, it's fucking her shitty trait.
My challenge?
I can't reach it with Throg.
Undeniable.
Are you a
Oh no. Do I have any... Does he get any... No, he doesn't actually get any trait. He doesn't get any other weapon. So sorry. So when you fight Katerin, you get what's it called, frost or whatever it is, the frost weapon contact effect, and that sort of overwrites whatever you've got. So if your lord's already got poison, then it'll override with frost, which is not as good as poison, right? And if you've got like armor break or shield break or you know, one that, like the one that reduces enemy leadership or whatever, you know, any of the good contact effects, basically you fight her and hers overwrites it. However, sometimes if you get items or whatever, the other stuff that gives you contact effects, that can overwrite her lord effect as well. So I don't know, it was weird. It was real. I played around with it one time. It was really weird, like the order and stuff. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, it's not too bad. I don't think he hasn't got like a really cool one that's gonna be missed, that we're gonna miss out on or anything. So we got one turn left. All right, well.
Point the way. Demonic destruction.
Get him to recharge. Oh.
king on trolls?
Offerings. I'll challenge.
No, this could be rough.
Corpses.
Warriors bow to no one.
What?
A 1%, he can actually hit that. Okay,
Hero flesh. I can.
Enslave the Southerners.
I like the frost contact effect on ranged characters. It's so good on the Druzhina. Yeah, actually, that's a good call, yeah. It's a good call.
My lord Sinch agrees.
Hey, Matthias.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Your will.
Should I force march Throg, or should I...
A fight.
Rogue hears you. Excellent. My ice comes.
Fuck me. What have I done? What have I done?
War unceasing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fool.
That was bad.
Icy death.
That was a misclick and a half.
True savages.
Speak.
Now, to the slaughter. Baker.
All be slain.
Holy shit, I think we're fucked now.
Seeking, destroying.
Yeah, I don't think we can win the battle though. That's the only problem with the ally mission
What?
situation.
Mutant beast.
Fucking misclicked on Throg and he just fucking browned over here out totally fucking out of range.
No higher power than I.
Fuck.
Bring ruin.
Despoil and all will perish.
Yeah, I think we are deeply, deeply fucked now. God damn it. Fuck. That was so in the bag, and now we're deeply fucked.
As good as dead.
It is treason to command me.
It's a lot of stuff,
Warriors bow.
plus the garrison, and our beautiful, beautiful badass marauders. Fuck. What a fucking retard. Sorry. I'm disappointed in myself. And momentum is now totally fucked.
Done and done.
What map is it? Map is it? Should be easy to block the reinforcements as they come in. Okay. So you're saying we kill these guys first? I guess.
I'll rip out guts.
Since they already retreated, they'll get wiped out. They'll get wiped out if we win the battle, yeah.
What?
Alright, let's take the Zarina Catarin. Actually, what's this other dude's name? Duco. Oh, which ones were our top priorities? Not Hagrief. Not Haganath. Challenges of Corn was on. Duco, 13. I don't know.
That's dead.
We've got no.
Despoil and ravage.
Alright, I'm gonna try and see if we can pull this off. Might get a bit ugly.
Finally, a fight!
Yeah, I forgot to turn the stream off yesterday, indeed. Hopefully there was no privacy issues about that. Enchanted. Mission Far Side, don't need those. Hey Tari, use comma and full stop keys to go back and forth through the list, through this list up here, or you can just go like that.
Corpses!
Lord of the monster horde.
I'll handle it.
Yeah, it's pretty handy for you know, just getting through stuff. Yeah, no, I will actually give that back to him. Hmm.
I'll rip out guts.
I don't know if we win this one, even if we take out the other, even if we take out this army completely, then I still don't know if we win the rest of the battle. Because we can't really, like, if we try and blob up too much, she'll just, oh, she's only got 70 wins of magic. I guess we could waste her wins of magic and fuck. This is a pretty hard battle. Very easy battle turned into extremely, extremely hard battle. With one misclick. Nah, give it a try. Give it a try. Off work this week and did some painting, but dangerous if you have a drink alongside it. The amount of times I've drunk my brush water today. Yeah, I've drunk some brush water before for sure. I know what that's like. Ugh, all right. Something like this, you reckon?
So be it.
Chaos Marauders! What?
All right. The more marauders we can get in, the more berserkers we can get into combat, kind of the better, because the longer they're in combat, the quicker they get up to berserk, and they get the 20% physical resistance. Getting super tight, so that only a few come in at once. Yeah. They get blocked completely though. Like if you block them too tight, then they just stop coming on.
They stand trembling over there with their champion.
Yeah, but we want some to come on. We don't want just none of them to come on.
May the battlefield be soaked red with their blood! Yes, Lord! Very well! Mortal fool!
I kind of want to boat them.
Yes! Kill them!
Skylar's beating the living shit out of this dude.
Get them! Hunter of men! Everything must die! Obeying!
Oh, nice. Didn't even hit a single one of our guys, I don't think. Just fucked them right up. Basically taking no damage on our berserkers, so that's really good. Level 7. Yeah, so I thought they wouldn't be able to come on in this situation, but we'll see if they do. They got 7 left. No, they are still coming on. They're still coming on. That's weird, because if that was me in that situation, I wouldn't be able to bring anything on because I'd be jammed out. But for some reason, those rules don't apply to the AI. Apparently, it's fine.
Chaos Marauders!
Wouldn't expect it any other way.
They will succumb! WULFRIK! Wulfrik the Wanderer!
Not close enough. No, we're close enough. It just the AI doesn't care about that apparently. I know, Fjordbreaker. Nice.
Destroy!
What? What? Your will!
Berserker! The Berserker icon looks like Wulfrik's stunt double. Yeah, spellcasters in the reinforcements. No, one more boat through here would be nice, but see, I bet my reinforcements won't come on, yeah? See? Mine are blocked, so they can't come on. Oh no, my heroes came on.
Shaman sorcerer!
I suppose that's cool. But yeah, most of mine are blocked. Some are sneaking in.
Marauder chieftain! Ah! We want their eyes!
Farm their eyes!
Charge them!
Yes! Stop or die!
Stop or die!
These guys got their full 20% physical resist and everything now. Alright, I think our work here is done.
Chaos Marauders!
Bring us the carnage! Yes, chieftain! Chaos Marauders! Ah!
What do the gods desire? Stop throwing!
Not now! Arr! Boss up!
Shaman sorcerer!
Chaos comes! Chaos Marauders! Wreak carnage! Charge!
Wreak carnage. Indeed. Alright, well, step one complete. Oh, bro. Oh, Jesus. Look at the blob. Oh my god, we gotta get in there. Just run straight for it. Oh my god, this is beautiful. If we can just get out of, if we can just get these guys out of there.
We serve the gods! Now! Yes!
Hopefully moving our guys out doesn't destroy it though, doesn't wreck the blob.
Killing comes! Quick! No problem!
No, it's dispersing. Hey, Willspo.
What to do? Manifested!
Maneuvering! Moving out! Very well. Waste no time!
I've seen death. Moving! No time wasted!
Ah, I missed. It bounced off.
On my way!
Bounce back in a little bit. Damn.
Sorcerer! Positioning!
WULFRIK the Wanderer!
Cool to see you play a siege battle since I always skip them. Yeah, nice. Something about War Shrine does it for me. Just such a good unit. War Shrines can be useful, like they can be useful, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't like them because they're so vulnerable to missile fire. But yeah, as long as you're careful, you only use them in the right battles, and you know you dismount. If it's on, I usually just use them on heroes, and yeah, you just dismount them if they're, you know, if it's a bad battle for them.
Shamanic dash! Shaman sorcerer! Into position! Maneuvering!
Oh, the Mammoth War Shrine. Oh yeah, Mammoths are pretty cool. Yeah, these fuckers are anti-large, but we're anti-large as well. We've got more heroes. Well, we've got three wolf heroes.
Shaman sorcerer! Positioning!
Wolfrik's got two more.
Going now! End it. You said it.
Yes, Lord! Ah! Ah!
Massacre!
Yeah, I think this alright. Might be right. I think we've got enough of a hero goon squad to take out their stuff bit by bit. I believe we can win this, but I also never underestimate my ability to screw up a perfectly easy battle. Let's drill this cat. Ended. All right, let's good use of AoE spell. Well done, AI. Our dragon is fucked. We're gonna kill it if we can. That's shattered over there. Alright, WULFRIK.
A bloodbath awaits!
No, maybe we should wait for the boat and try and make a bigger... Hell, these guys can't seem to get out of there.
bloodshed.
Another great use of AoE spells. I like it. This anti-large here is hurting us.
Shaman sorcerer. This one's good.
Prepare to ruin.
Murder.
Gonna try and get around him. The dragon.
Conjuring are killing. Winds.
Yeah, not taking out the dragons fast enough. I think we're gonna need to bring in the boys. That means there are a lot of casualties, but it is what it is.
Bring us to carnage.
I was hoping to do it without loss of life. The Vagabond Butcher, his career has ended so fast. He lived for a short time.
Dead to hex.
Oh, he might get away.
Dead.
Braced for war. Be an escape of the one. Drive us to the zones! Chaos Marauders! Yes! Very well! Wulfric the Wanderer! Now is our time!
Okay, I think we need to almost save our heroes.
Commandos! Get them!
Might just jam the horses in there. Just try to save the heroes. Got another dragon down. There's still one more.
Consider it done! Now is our time! The Dark God Scouts for my armor!
Quick, quick!
Eating!
Yeah, we just needed something to, we needed something so that it wasn't just all of their infantry surrounding us to let their single entities fuck us up. Now that we've got some stuff to insulate our heroes a little bit, it's a bit better. Now they can, the goon squad can do its work again. Are you ready to come back in? Yeah, Vagabond Butcher's ready to get back in there. He's got Got 15% health.
Ready to murder.
Stop your whinging, vagabond. Rub some dirt on it. Watch out for spells. Yeah, it's they're only horses though, so they won't take as much damage as infantry. So it's, you know.
WULFRIK the
But yeah, it's whatever. It is what it is.
Annihilation!
The Dark Gods command me! Chaos Marauders! Ah! God! Chaos Marauders!
Lambs to slaughter.
Into position! This one's good!
I will comply.
Quick! Quick! Chaos Marauders! Quick! That's what the Masters meant! Charge them! Run!
I'll take haste.
Love them! Marauder horsemen! Trample mortals! Throwing axes!
WULFRIK the Wanderer.
No time wasted!
Actually, doesn't really work, does it?
Manifest!
Fuck, don't worry about that.
Moving!
Hey, Mateus. Ooh. Who's that? Alright, get the berserkers in there. Gates down.
Will succumb! The Dark Gods command me! Quick! They will succumb!
WULFRIK the Wanderer.
Ready to murder!
Try and singe the back of these guys a little bit.
Killing!
Yeah, singed them a little bit. And still hit that as well.
I'll abide. Gods be pleased. Disembowel.
We need some infantry up here.
Chaos Marauders! Now! Yes, Lord! What do you bid?
Alright, horses can come back out since they're getting murdered in there.
Order
Let the berserkers take over. Just needed them in there temporarily just to shut down their ranged.
my God's call!
How do we get over here?
Cast down
Well,
Blade
it's
Hunter!
not very easy,
Grab
but
them! Your will!
send 2 squads that way.
WULFRIK the Wanderer. Blood.
Glory, keep getting in
They
there.
will succumb!
Horses
All will be destroyed!
can come out now. We've got infantry now.
Ah!
Oh,
Fight!
Catarin's coming in with a dragon. Alright, get her, WULFRIK,
Hear my talk.
debuff.
I will. Killer of champions.
Oh yeah, she's fucked. Alright, that's all she wrote.
Deaths are assured!
Berserker!
They will succumb! Give us carnage!
So many good battles this campaign. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for suggesting that I crunch this side and fight it, because like this happens a lot of times. My will breaks, and I'm like, oh no, I can't win. I'll just give up and curl up in a ball and die.
Very well!
And then quite often one of you guys will be like, you can do it,
So be it!
even if they actually don't know whether I can or not. Sometimes.
Chaos Marauders!
Uncollar the butcher. Unleash him.
Lord!
Yeah, the butcher nearly bought it in his very first fight. The bloody butcher. Well, that was a total fucking catastrophe almost, but saved it. And yeah, I probably should have sent the Marauders in a little bit earlier, but yeah, the heroes all held, didn't lose anyone. Good times. Thank you for your faith, guys. You inspired me to fight the battle, even though I thought it was pretty I didn't really think about whether it was absolutely hopeless, but I thought it was like very bad. Did we lose a horsey? We had one that was really low. Yeah, maybe we did lose it. Very often you can micro your way out of trouble as long as your morale holds. Yeah, that's it. It's fun. It is fun to fight to the end as well, even if you know you're going to lose. There's been a number of times where I absolutely knew I was going to lose, like there was no chance, and I did actually still win. But there's been a lot of times where I knew I was going to lose and I did lose, but it was still fun to fight to the last and just punish them, you know. Oh yeah, these guys got up to they got up to rank 7 though, so they obviously had some glorious escapades before they died. Yeah, one marauder horseman, not too bad. I think I might take the occupy. Actually, no, I'll take the second.
Despoil and ravage. All the way.
I am the Wanderer.
Alright, we'll see if we can take it.
Yes.
Hopefully we can respec out and take it still.
Enslave the sons. All will perish.
Alright, Ninja the Giant Slayer.
My challenge? Undeniable. I'm skilled.
More headway.
Alright, I don't think anyone's really in range
Fear me.
of us, but just in case.
Chieftain of the tribe. Annihilation. Speak. Slaughter the sheep. Hound compels. The eagle guides me.
I'm just gonna get rid of. I'm gonna save Lamont Dahl because he's a chieftain. I'll put in some of the lobby to be a distraction and probably die for these guys next turn. I can't believe he's not doing Serpent. 10% upkeep, +5 Lord recruit rank. There's no other choice. Yeah, Serpent was my favorite originally. Then I changed to Khorne being my favorite because of the 10% melee weapon strength, and I just love getting, you know, stacking as much damage and stuff as I can on my berserkers, and just making like super glass cannon berserkers. But then I got into the wound recovery time for all characters. See how it's -4 wound recovery for all characters. So that gives you the ability to steal heroes a lot faster. So instead of wounding the immortal hero, waiting 5 turns for it to come back, you can wound them and they come back in 1 turn. So it's super awesome. And the replenishment's really good, especially if you're running a Khorne. If you're running like Khorne Berserker style, yeah, having the replenishment is really good. The only one that I don't like is Zeech. But yeah, I like the 10% upkeep reduction, and I like the hero that you get, Kaihar, the Tormentor or whatever his name is. But yeah. Oh, the Nurgle gives 30% HP to all characters, including heroes. Oh man, so Nurgle is like the ultimate hero stealing one then.
Let's be about this. Never stop.
Into the fray.
Let us corrupt.
Of the tribe.
Rothgar.
In agreement.
This is not a battle, is it? I don't think it's going to be a battle.
Enslave the Southerners.
Horrible regeneration on Slayers is my favorite. Thought you fulfilled your oath. Back to life with you. Lol. That's terrible. You're a bad man.
Ravage. Moving out.
Should we fight this battle? I feel like it's going to be rough. Oh, maybe it's not going to be rough. Alright, well, we'll sort of resolve it then, I guess. That would have been, if we hadn't have just fought a massive battle, like if we hadn't fought a battle for a while, I probably would have fought this one for fun, just to see my berserkers rip these undead monstrosities apart. But we just fought a big battle, so I don't think we need to worry about it. 3,000.
Bring death.
A little bit rotted.
Immediately. Okay.
You would be wise to give me absolute loyalty. We have an accord.
Move on then.
We shall weave the fates.
I'm about to do a siege where my primary way to deal damage is Herald of Zeech's missile attack with the Ranger's Quiver. And shoot the entire thing to death with one dude. Nice.
Overrun the world.
Alright. Let's get some Fimir. Oh yeah, let's get some armored skin wolves at some point as well. I don't know if I want mammoths or not. A little bit extra money would be nice, I guess. But mammoths are probably nicer. You still need the... Oh, you don't need the second building anymore for mammoths. You can just build the building and you got it. Cool. I like this. I want mammoths. Thank you. Wasn't sure, but now I am. Do you reckon we can defend Ultra right now? I feel like we can defend it. I believe. What do you do if you got a spare slot? Oh yeah, don't have a spare slot. We're werewolves, obviously. More werekin. You'll try and max out our werekin capacity before we steal too many heroes, otherwise we won't have capacity. Wreck a Drac. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna build. You reckon barracks or diamonds are worth more? I reckon barracks is probably worth more. Hey.
It shall be.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance we're gonna get Satrakan back off him, but maybe.
Unwise. History may remember you as the one I did not kill.
Temple of Heimcore, which you won't give it to us either. Almost, sort of. What about? No, I don't really got anything else to give him. What about Prague? Is Prague under siege? Oh, it's under siege, right? It seems like he almost wants to give me Temple of Heimcore. If we can get help it to tier 2. Could be a thing. Cool, building's done. Armies moved. Heroes need to steal more technology.
Turn it to rubble. Shaman sorcerer. Sabotage. The voices say yes. Bringing it down.
Success.
Me, a battle is foreseen.
I guide the tribe. A battle is foreseen.
What's going on?
The voices say yes. I'll be there.
Have we got like a Kislev minus chance to succeed or some bullshit? Yeah.
Turn it to rubble. Harbinger of war. Yes? Did you say something? I guide the tribe.
Sabotage.
Alright, cool. Oh yeah, we got our allegiance quest done too, didn't we? Nice. Yeah, that one's the one we want. Oh, it's got 2 heroes in there now. That's sexy as fuck. We gotta save that. Yeah, we want that one. Second host. Oh, bro, that one's the best one. I That one's good too. Right, we want all the heroes, all of them. 10 and 11, we get one more sorcerer. Sneaky is good. We'll just get rid of the ones we don't want, so we can make room for good traits to appear.
A battle is foreseen. War inevitable.
By the eldritch I see.
Alright, good work. We've retaken that. That's cool. We can potentially later on raise that for the glory of Nurgle. You're going to keep both Hound and Crow bonuses? Yeah, so we're going to keep Hound at tier 2, and we're going to get tier 3 in Nurgle. Huzzah! When normally killed in action, your heroes will be wounded instead. So now all heroes are immortal. That means it's hero stealing fucking extravaganza.
For chaos!
Steal everybody!
Shaman sorcerer.
Wolfpaw the Faithful's returned.
My ice age comes. Crossbones! Frog hears you. Despoilers come.
Alright, we'll steal this hero now.
I knew it.
No higher power than I.
That's right. I'll have a crack.
Boyars bow to no one.
Wiping! Excellent!
The eternal challenger. Yes. Heading out. Okay. Enslave the summoners.
What?
Slaughter the sheep.
Ninja's nearly
Certainty. On the prowl.
Ninja's nearly level 20,
Taste my
so we'll get him in.
I foresee destruction.
And we've got to get in Rel so we can kill Hordred. He's now immortal. High elves and stuff we don't really need. Probably raising of the Empire. I guess Kislev. I guess we got Kislev then Empire. I've actually never done this one, I don't think, before. The Heroes of Necromancy, or maybe not for ages anyway. Hero action success chance is actually pretty huge too. He's saying it immortalizes borrowed armies too. Oh yeah, for sure it does. And also, once you get this up, you get -4 wound recovery for all characters, including borrowed armies, which means that you can get all your heroes immortal in borrowed armies, kill them, and they come back into your faction the next turn. pretty hot.
You need a boon? Shatter skulls! Killing at last!
Who should I give the Crown of Command to? I think Throgder's too slow and he nearly got wrecked last time. Maybe we'll give it to this guy. Ally mission. Thanks, Anthony. Anthony's there. He knows his job. What's this guy's name? Yevgeny. Yevgeny Zinoviev. All right. Who's our priorities? Our priorities are like... that one's the one we want the most. Fuck. Why didn't they give me one? I do want that. He's low priority. She's low priority. He's high priority because we've got 2 heroes. Get that one. How to use Crown of Command. So we just tested it out before. So basically, if a unit's about to rout, use Crown of Command on them, and then they become unbreakable for a certain amount of time. And the way you use it is if you're trying to steal heroes, you have to get an immortal hero killed in battle. Unfortunately, they quite often run away when they get low health, and they eventually shatter and then just run all the way off the map and don't die. So basically, you get them down as low as you can, then you use Crown of Command so that they just stay unbreakable and just stay in combat until they die. Really useful for demon factions. Yeah, it's also, I guess it's good for demon factions and undead because you stop them from crumbling as well. Yeah, so nothing to steal there. I was hoping these other missions would like wiggle, it would switch around or something, but nah. All right. Yeah, these ones, might just upgrade their outposts since they don't seem to want to give me anything good. Can I afford that? How much money we got left? A lot of money, but yeah. Can you get any cool units from Daniel? Yeah, no, I don't want to blah blah blah. I don't want to spend too many points because I'm already down to 60 on Daniel. But yeah, we can get some cool stuff. I grabbed some Plague Ogres already and Blood Rate Reducer from our other ally. Alright, so our mission is to kill this guy. Did you vassalize whoever owns Nagarond? No, but I stole Nagarond and 2 other settlements from Malekith. Then I sold one of them back to him for peace so that we could get the technology to get Nagarond technology. And now we've got that, then we can sell the settlements back to him to try to make him a vassal. Is the plan. I need Ava to come and talk to me about flagellants.
Chaos Marauders!
Alright, who's our dude? Oh, this guy, right. Alright, where's our reinforcements coming on? Alright, they're going on there. Alright, we'll open this gate so they can get in there. And also let them, so we can let the AI know that they need to stack up all their killing stuff over here. Alright, looks good. Actually, Throg should probably fuck off because it's just a bullet magnet anyway. This is gay going. Yeah, we're getting it. There he is. The sacrifice. You guys are going to work on a different door. Move, move, move. There we go. This guy's on foot, unfortunately, so it's going to take him a while to sort himself out. Where's the deadliest place we can send him? Better get him like right into the heart of the enemy. Have we got any guns? We really need guns. That would be the ideal. Oh yeah, these guys are gun. Oh, they're not really armor piercing though. I'm planning on playing Karl Franz and Rush Vlad in the first 10 turns. Do you think it's a good idea? Hey, Farmer Jack. Have you seen me play Karl Franz? I have a pretty specific way that I play Karl Franz, which I think is the best way. But the way that I play, maybe it won't be the best. Maybe it wouldn't be the best way for you, but yeah. I don't think it's necessary to rush Karl Franz, and I don't think it's necessarily optimal. It's more, I feel like it's more like I don't think it's really necessary or optimal to rush Vlad, but if you want to kill Vlad, if you want to make your kind of story, you know, killing Vlad or whatever, then, you know, I feel like that's a reasonable thing to do. But there's a gate right fucking there. Why the fuck would he go that way? That's weird. If you're playing as Elspeth, I feel like that would be more sensible to rush Vlad because he's kind of right there. But like I don't know. I feel like if you rush Vlad with Karl Franz, then you're just kind of spreading your front really wide. You know, you're coming into contact with heaps of enemy factions and you're not really gaining that much territory. You know, whereas Marienburg is right next to you. It's probably just as valuable, you know. We're trying to get this guy killed. If he gets all the way off the field without dying, oh, that's some good damage he's taken from those guys. Oh, he rallied. Okay, cool. Okay, so I reckon these guys are it. We gotta put him in there, let him get shot to shithouse, and then this guy's gonna try and rally him. It's 100-meter range. Let's just test, actually. I'll just test the range first. I'm pretty sure it'll work. Yeah, we're in range, okay.
Exalted hero. Deliver slaughter.
Ah, these guys are gonna screw it up.
Quickly. Corn calls. Now. By God's call.
I don't know if we're gonna get him. Oh yeah, maybe. Got him. Beautiful. Another immortal hero joins the cause. Time to kick some boat. Oh no, I can't. Can't boat there. Yeah, I don't think going after Vlad is a terrible idea, but yeah, I don't think it's like, you know, the best idea necessarily. I usually go for Marienburg, then I trade Marienburg to go for Marienburg, take out Kemmler because he's one of your short campaign victory conditions, which gives you the 3 hero capacity, which is pretty good to unlock quick. And then trade Marienburg to Leon Kerr for an alliance, so that if Grom goes to war with me, then Leon Kerr will go to war with him. And then that means that, and then that's not permanently fixed, but that sort of holds the southwest, I feel like, for, you know, long enough. And then I go up and kill Kazrak, kill Festus, then I come down and kill Vlad, and then kill Dryka. And then that, yeah, and then whatever, just go wherever I want from there. But that's basically my start that I usually always do. Yeah, so Gromit and Claw will always overwhelm Britannia, but if you make an alliance with Leon Kerr, then he'll get into a war with them as well, and then that gives you more time to wipe out everything else. And by the time you've wiped out everything else, you might even be strong enough that Claw and Grom won't want to fuck with you if they're not very strong. Time to kick some boat. But I mean, just rushing, like going after Vlad early, just as a sort of a little challenge, could be fun as well, you know. The more carnage and chaos, the better. In most campaigns, I think. Yeah, why did you want to rush Vlad in the first 10 turns anyway, Farmer Jack? What's the objective there? Yeah, if I understand what you're trying to do, that might make it more, you know, make me able to give you more intelligent advice. Oh, let's get a bouncy boat here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's make three bounces. I feel like I lose grasp of the Empire in a way, and I really will try to preserve the elect accounts, but I feel like Vlad is a pain if left alone for too long. Since I go south, if I go south, I'll be far. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it works really well for me. Basically, how I usually go, like I say, you can watch any of my streams. I pretty much do the same thing every time, and yeah, pretty much go rush east, take out Marienburg on turn 4, and then take out Kemmler on turn like 7, go back up, kill Kazrak like maybe like turn 10 or something, kill Festus by turn, I don't know, 15 or whatever. I don't know, the time now that it's further in, the turns start getting more variable, but yeah, kill Festus, then basically go down through go down from Festus down to Vlad, and by this time Vlad will be somewhere else, right? So Vlad will be invading Stirland or somewhere. So I usually just go all the way to his capital, to Drakenhof, and then just come from behind. His main armies won't be there. Take over all his settlements, and then just kill his armies kind of somewhere around the middle, you know, around in Stirland or Talabek land. And then you go up and kill Dryker if you want to reclaim Ostermark. Yeah, and I feel like that's the most efficient way to do it. You know, if like you could go Vlad first, but then, you know, then you're leaving Kemmler to grow stronger, and, you know, Kazrak, maybe. Kazrak doesn't really do much at the moment, but yeah. Do you keep Kemmler's settlement or give it to Lewin? No, I give Kemmler's settlements to Lewin, yeah. I usually phase it over time so I can get a good money boost and whatever, but yeah, I try to boost up Lewin a little bit, give him a few territories. Yeah, I usually either give it to Lewin. Sometimes I give it to the dwarfs, but it's not a good idea to give it to the dwarfs because they'll die anyway, and sometimes they'll go to war with Lewin, and then you'll have helped them to weaken your ally and stuff, you know, so it's like, yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend giving it to the dwarfs, actually, although I do it sometimes. Alright, let's get the boys in here. Yeah, just be warned that the battle against Marienburg on turn 4 is like very difficult and takes a long time. You got to just very carefully do it. So if you're not up for that, you might want to, you know, wait a bit longer, build some more armies or something. But yeah, it works better if you do it fast because that way, you know, Kemmler's weak still and you can just roll through everyone. But yeah, you might want to check out me doing the Marienburg battle in one of my streams because it's pretty painful and takes a while. Definitely on 3 times. Yeah, but you recruit engineers every turn. And you got to recruit engineer and Helmgart on turn 1 as well. Engineer Lord. Yeah, you recruit engineer and Helmgart on turn 1, so that on turn 2 you can take Helmgart. Turn 3 you take you're initiating with that guy, and then in turn 3 you take what's it called, the western one. And then turn 4 you can attack Marienburg, and yeah, you have like 3 engineer lords, so you can blow up most of their stuff with your engineer lords. Plus the engineers can recharge your ammunition.
Eat your souls! That's what the masters bid. Yes, yes. Bring us to carnage! Chaos Marauders! Attack the mortals!
No time wasted.
If I gotta. No!
This one's good. Bring it, dude.
We want their eyes!
They want their eyes. Imagine if Carl really did that move in the lore, that'd be political suicide. Oh, you mean if he conquered part of Britannia and then sold it back to Leon Kerr? Yeah, but you could do it if you did it as a pre-thing. Like you could do it like he like the, you know, Britannia, our feeble allies call for aid to retake their settlements or whatever. Don't worry, we'll bleed their coffers dry, you know, blah blah. And then he could like, because when you sell the settlements back to Leon Kerr, they're not Empire lands, they're Bretonnian lands that you're selling back to Leon Kerr. So you just say that we've helped the feeble Bretonnians liberate their lands because they were too helpless to defend themselves. But don't worry, we taxed the shit out of them, and now I've got millions of gold to have street parties and stuff for all the citizens of Altdorf. So I feel like it wouldn't be political suicide. I mean, I feel like Karl Franz is like a political genius, so he could turn it into, you know, a win. He'd be like the Caesar of the Empire. Oh yeah, we actually won already. A bit of regen there. Where's Ava? I need to like. I want to play his. I want to play his Battlelord campaign idea, kind of slightly tweaked. The emperor who sold Marienburg is considered to be one of the worst emperors. He would first impair their trade because all the trade goes through Marienburg, which he just attacked and hence impaired, and then showed he just sold Marienburg again. And yeah, but that's Marienburg. That was part of the empire. If I sold it, like, you know, Bretonnia, our ally, is calling for our aid, and but don't worry, we're going to make them pay shitloads of gold for us to help them. Then, you know, and it's Bretonnian land, you know, I feel like it would work. What are you talking about, Rico Mureta? Are you trying to troll me or something? Okay. All right. Well, thanks, Rico. I don't even get that one, but yeah, cool. Appreciate it. Cheers. Oh yeah, and get that remember that Karl Franz? Get that Karl Franz skill at the top. Top line of those unique skills. It's that shit skill that just increases his aura size, except for Karl Franz has got like a stealth fucking thing on it that's actually like a really good skill. It's the one that gives you extra capacity for your electric count units. I always forget about that. Yeah, check out the top line one, the one that gives you the aura size, the shit one that you always ignore. Co-op campaigns are really fun, man. If you got a good friend, you got a good buddy, and you got a good co-op campaign. The best thing, my favorite thing about co-op campaigns is giving units to your ally, and so that they can help you in battle. Huzzah! New hero for us. I want those razors, but yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
My lord Sincha please.
Master will become servant.
For chaos!
Huzzah!
Where's my next quarry? Slaughter the sheep.
Oh, nice. Ninjon's achieved, well, not achieved immortality, but he's achieved having a mammoth. Oh, I never even bothered to level him up. Classic.
Enslave the sons.
I found the most fun I had with co-op is recruiting cheap garbage lord and sending them to go reinforce the other player's legendary lord in every fight. Oh, nice. But yeah, well, same thing, I guess. Just, you know, having units that you control in each other's battles, yeah. I'm sorry, but do you love other Total War, or are you strictly Warhammer series? Sorry for my English. Hey, Rico, I do love all Total Wars, well, you know, I do love Total War in general. But I found now that I can't really go back to any of the old historical ones. They all just feel too old and crap compared to Warhammer 3, you know, because Warhammer 3 is so much more updated and modern, you know. But yeah, but Medieval 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. Probably just behind that would be Rome 1. But again, like I could, even when Rome 2 came out, I found I couldn't really go back to Rome 1. I really couldn't go back to Medieval 2 because it was sort of already still too old. But yeah, up until Rome 2, Medieval 2 was probably still my favorite. I'd say even over Shogun. Although Shogun, I played Shogun more for that around when that came out. You ever play Europa Barbarum 1? I'm not sure. I played like one of those mods. I think for Attila, or I think it was for Attila or Rome 2. But yeah, my main mod I played was stainless steel for Medieval 2. I very quickly found out about stainless steel, and then I just kept playing Medieval 2 with stainless steel mod for years and years and years. Yeah, no, I love having like somebody micro your cavalry in co-ops. It's cool.
Let us corrupt.
They can run.
You reckon ambush or I reckon ambush might be the go.
Okay. No delay. Let's fight. En route.
I'll have a crack.
It would feel weird for me having a unit in my army that I can't control. I never played co-op though. It's just like having an ally. You know, when you have allies come on and you can't control them, except for they're completely fucking useless and they do nothing. Except for your allies are awesome and they do awesome stuff. Which front line unit should I focus with, Carl? As mentioned above, I found Empire Spearmen with shields to be the best front line for Empire. What are your thoughts? Spearmen with shields quite likely are the best front line with Empire, but I tend to focus on, I tend to use a lot of free company militia just because I feel like they're fun. I just really like them. And I like how they, I like how they do a bit of damage with their guns before they get into melee and stuff. They definitely don't hold as long as Empire Spearmen with shields though. Trying to find, yeah, what do I do? What do I do? I don't know, in the first few turns, I recruit archers. In the first 3 turns, I just recruit archers, I think, because I know I'm going to have to do that siege in Marienburg, so I just want as many archers as I can get. After turn 4, yeah, I don't know. I usually don't have the ability to build spears with shields, so I just get, like, whatever, like unshielded spearmen, swordsmen, whatever.
By the eldritch I see.
But yeah, unshielded spears are fine.
Executing.
Wintertooth.
Bloodthirsty.
Yeah, sometimes I want to get halberds, but then I worry that they'll get shot to death.
On the prowl. Decamping.
I'm gonna. I should be brave and keep Ninja on in because he's so close to level 20, but I'm not brave, so I'm gonna switch him out. Put in Visanax the Immortal.
Chieftain of the tribe. Overrun the world.
I haven't done a good Flamestorm for a while.
King on trolls. What?
Skylar. Oh yeah, Skylar, nice. There's physical resistance. Hey, Gore faces regenerate. Yeah, nice. Wulfric the Wanderer. Alright, we've got lightning strike and we need it. Alright, looking good, looking good. Rothgard 2-step can come back in here. Oh yeah, so now we can
Moving out. Bring death.
where do we want to send him next? Probably And maybe they go and help fight against the dwarfs. So Harkalda is worth 60 to him, and Nagaron is worth shitloads to him. Alright, cool. So we'll sell him Harkalda. Oh yeah, what's Nagaron? No. Sell him Harkalda first. For 23,000. Then we'll sell him Nagaron and get Harkalda back, maybe? Or we just send him Nagaron by itself. 20,000. I reckon now we can just sort of like wait for Gromby to beat him up.
For now, your blood and skulls are yours to keep. Cease your prattling.
Alright, so we got Valkyr and we got these guys. So it's pretty good. We could. Now we kind of don't really want these guys though, because they're a bit shit. They don't make much money. So thinking what we could do is potentially bring this army up to assassinate these guys. I'm not sure how long we have to wait before we can declare war on them though.
I submit.
Should have recruited another lord before I did that. But I didn't think it through. I didn't take my time.
Enslave the Southerners.
That's right. At least we've got Siege Attacker up there still.
I foresee destruction.
All the way.
$55. We're on our way for our double hero steal there. Nothing good there. Nothing good there. Yep, 68. Nearly only 22 to go to get our double steal here. Triple steal here. We only need 7 more. Surprised if they don't want to confederate from diplomacy after you break the vassal with all the wars they're in. Yeah. So I can't. It says I can't break this for 10 turns, but I don't know. You don't know really whether it is actually going to fuck you or not, because some factions it does and some it doesn't. And I think if I think if it was Chaos Warriors, I could probably maybe get away with it, but I'm not sure if it works for Noska. Yeah, no, I'm not actually in that many wars. Kind of like having limited number of wars when I'm doing the vassal thing, so that my allegiance point quests are, you know, correctly aligned.
Your will?
What?
Despoil and ravage. On the prowl. The hound compels. Said by the serpent. Tribesmen, gather!
chieftain of the tribe.
Okay, this lord.
You dare give me orders?
Wouldn't mind if they wanted to take that again.
Northmen come. The crow directs me.
Yeah, if they want to split up to go after my lord there, I'll sacrifice him for sure. They can have him.
Harbinger of war. Bringing it down.
I might actually recruit a lord here and try and sucker them into attacking it and taking it. Because if I can get them to take it, then I can raise it without having to trade it to anybody.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Whatever. I noticed that the AI is still keeping 3 to 4 stacks at the capital for some reason. It's not active. During AI beta, it was so good how the AI was reacting. I really hope they implement those changes. They already did implement that change, Jack, after the previous AI beta. So yeah, you should see that happening less. I don't think, I mean, people are still reporting that it's happening sometimes, but yeah, I think they fixed at least part of the problem of that, which was that the AI was reacting to heroes. So basically when you would move a hero there and it would be like, oh no, enemy army, move all my things back to my capital, you know? So they fixed that. That was the fix that they put in about it. So it's happening less now, but I think the AI can still decide to defend its capital under other circumstances as well. Possibly it's bugged, and there's another bug like that where it's like the AI is like, oh no, I've got a non-aggression pact, I have to defend my capital, or something weird like that. That's totally a bug. Or possibly it's just a thing that it's just tweaked. It just needs to be tweaked more, like it's just a bit too overly defensive in certain situations or whatever. I had 4 campaigns in the past days, and that's most I noticed, especially the allies. Yeah, like we already know that it still happens sometimes, but what I think we don't know is why it happens and when it happens. So yeah, other people and myself as well have also noticed the AI sometimes putting multiple armies around their capitals and being passive, but I haven't noticed under what circumstances that they do it. So if we look over my allies right now, you can see that none of them are doing that. Right, none of them are doing passive. Like this guy's got like a couple of armies there, but he's just recruiting. Probably. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe he's gone a little bit passive there. But yeah, none of them are like doing it ridiculously. Although here you can see Valkyria was doing it, but the reason why Valkyria was doing it is because she had only she only had one settlement. I sold her this settlement. She only had one settlement, and she was completely surrounded by like hostile factions. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Like you can kind of understand why the AI maybe decided to do that, and it's not a bug. It might be like not quite balanced correctly, like maybe that's not the right reaction, what they should do, but it's not necessarily like completely bugged like it was before. You know, before there was a clear bug that they were doing it because they were defending against heroes. So yeah, which units are you going to use at endgame? I don't know, just whatever is available, I guess. Mainly just fuckloads of heroes, because this is basically hero stealing campaigns. I'm just trying to steal as many heroes as I can from like every faction that I can. So yeah, there's hopefully a lot of heroes. But I really like to try, I really like using just marauders. So yeah, probably lots of heroes, lots of berserker marauders, just because they're my favorite unit, even though they're low tier. I just love throwing them into the meat grinder and watching the glorious slaughter. Plus just a scattering of random other units, you know.
Now is chaos.
That's pretty sexy.
Reforged for murder.
But yeah, I don't really think we're going to need any endgame units really. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be like a strategic decision. It'll just be like whimsical, you know, whatever I feel like recruiting at the time, whatever thing seems cool. I don't think that the win or lose is going to come down to what type of units that we recruit, you know?
Despoil and ravage.
But I guess some hey, I'll throw you some bone. I'll throw you a bone. I'll talk about some endgame units just for you. Some units that I would like to recruit at some point would be some armored skin wolves with some stacking buffs on them.
I'm listening.
So we could get armored skin wolves with what does he get? Doesn't he get? But he had some bonuses down here. I don't know, skin wolf capacity, hit wearkins. I thought he had a buff specifically for wearkin. I'm pretty sure he gets something for skin wolves anyway. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, but yeah, armored skin wolves. So they're like a strong armored fast unit. They're not as fast as unarmored skin wolves, but they're still pretty good. And then we can also get the Throg's got. Where's Throg? And then Throg's got skin wolf stalkers. So we can make one of our skin wolves invisible. That's pretty lame, actually. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, just whatever we feel like, basically. But yeah, I'd like to get some armored skin wolves going, and maybe some mammoths and stuff. But I quite like just having shitloads of low tier infantry and just sending them into the slaughter, even in late game.
Harbinger of war. Souls.
Oh, bro, it's all right. Now we don't have to pay for his upkeep, so it's fine.
Demonic murderer. Twisted thoughts.
Yeah, but I'm open to suggestions. But yeah, it's more for me. It's probably more about you know, I mean, I don't know. If we get into a situation where we need to make an army or whatever, then I'll just recruit whatever I think best at the time with what's available in the local area, you know. But in terms of like going out of your way to just build like vanity stacks, that's shit that you don't need, then yeah, I mainly just want to get heroes. It's probably my main thing. But in terms of necessity, it's usually just whatever's locally available.
Sabotage. Ooh. A battle is foreseen. Did you say something?
I don't know if we should start messing with Karl Franz or not.
But of course. Journeying. Demonic destruction. Turn it to rubber. I guide the tribe. Tracking. To war. I go.
I wanted to get vision on Marienburg, Middenheim, but
All ears. Sabotage! I thought you'd never ask. Shaman sorcerer. Bringing it down. A battle is foreseen. Turn it to...
get taken out. More working there. We want to try and get some more working as much as we can. Oh yeah, I forgot. So we're stealing these. We've stolen 2 heroes already. They probably count as hero capacity. They probably count as working capacity. Yeah, I built one war shrine so that I can get I built one chaos totem, sorry, so that I can get mammoths with global recruitment. Good growth there, I think, if I remember. Dargoth. Oh shit. Yeah, Dargoth. Is it too late? Can we get Black Pillar? We want Black Pillar because it's got movement speed for Marauders. I don't think that they'll give it to us, but if they do, I'd be really happy. Nope. Fuck me. Alright. Well, my next plan is if we can get Black Pillar to tier 3. I mean, get Dargoth to tier 3. Then yeah, because Black Pillar's got this growth building in there that's kind of shit. So I'm kind of hoping if we get Dargoth to tier 3, then maybe we'll be able to make it worth their while.
As an enemy in your lifetime.
Oh, we can get tracking. Nah, I reckon we take Tracking because it's like the harder one to get.
So we both profit.
Then we got another port and increase our income. Do you have an early game guide for WULFRIK? I always get bogged down in Norska and spend 50 turns there. I don't really have one particular thing I like to do with WULFRIK. I do all different stuff. The one that we did this time is pretty good. If you want to go back to the first stream and like skip past the first part, and then you can kind of skip through and check it out. But I mean, just leaving Norska is pretty viable. Just like immediately leave and go straight north to the Chaos Wastes and start vassalizing. I think one of my previous Norska campaigns I did that. Yeah, just leave and go to... No, sorry, no I don't. Don't, Victor. Some of those things might be pretty hard, like, I don't know. But yeah, I feel like just leaving Norska is pretty viable. Just one thing I quite like to do is just leave Norska, go north, vassalize a heap of these factions up here, and then just come back later on once Throg's taken over all of Norska and just assassinate Throg and confederate all of Norska in one shot. That way you don't have to fuck around with it, you know? Like there's really no value in building up Norska. I feel like it's way better to just leave and just let Throg do it and then just take over Throg later on, you know? But yeah, like, so what we did in this one was we came up here, like we ambushed here to confederate him. He attacks you, confederate him. Then you go up here, bash him, confederate him, go up here, region trade a heap of shit to get like to raise to get points and stuff, but you could skip that and just keep going north up here, maybe fight Varg and confederate him, and then you could just sell all this shit to Throg and then just fuck off up to here and go and fight these guys and region trade and stuff to get them all to be your vassals, and then, like, you know, come back 10 turns later, just vassalize, just confederate Throg on the way through and then invade the empire, you know. I also hate fucking around in Norska for ages. So yeah, my simplest guide for that would be just fucking leave Norska. Like, Norska sucks. Get the fuck out of there. Alright, can we get a peace with Wissenland and Nolan?
Go away.
10,000 for peace with Wissenland. I don't know. I don't really care about Wisdom Land. It's still all with Vlad, so I feel like they're just going to keep fighting each other for a while, and we don't have to worry about them too much.
Address me as sir.
No higher power than us.
I think it's going to be alright. Huzzah! 2 armies. We could auto this. But our glorious berserkers would die. See if we can get. This could be a fun fight, and if we can if we win this and leave them alive, then we can probably get some nice ally battles, like ally. We can probably get some good ally battles out of it. Although the Pyrrhic victory is very quick and easy. Okay, I don't want to auto this because then the heroes will die. So we want to we want them to lose all their units, but just have these 2 heroes survive. That way we can borrow that way, because at the moment this army costs 90 to buy. We've only got like 60 or something. So if we but if we can get them wrecked, then it'll only cost like 45 to borrow if they've only got a little bit left. Did you check if Valkyrie or Baal got Scar Bloodwrath? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Is it better to get spell resistance traits for Karl from Kemmler, Azag, and so on? Will that make Karl immune to most magical attacks? I find like most defeat traits that you get from Lords don't most defeat traits you get from Lords don't really make a huge difference to your campaign. They're more like vanity things, you know what I mean? Unless you go for like a one-man doom stack or something. Whereas like nothing you do to Karl will really make him tanky. Like you can get him pretty tanky, you know, you get him a decent amount of ward save and blah blah, but he's always going to be a brawler, you know. He's going to be like a damage dealer who takes damage. He's never going to be like, you know, like an invincible tank like a dwarf lord could be. But yeah, Anthony's right. Yeah, spell resistance only affects spells, it doesn't affect magical attacks. You need ward save for that. But it'll make him more resistant to spirit leeches and final transmutations and stuff like that. But it's more of a vanity thing. Like if you were fighting Kemmler, then I would try to make sure that you get Kemmler's trait on Karl Franz, because it's a cool trait. It's a good trait for the whole army. It's more about like, because it's 10% for the whole army, so it stops your armies taking as much damage from enemy burning heads and wind of deaths and shit like that. But it's not like it's going to change. It's not going to make any difference to your campaign. It's just a cool trait that you would like to get on your legendary lord. You know, that's kind of how I think about it. All right, so basically what I want to do is just let them get killed a lot, but I got to keep an eye on their heroes. And if their heroes look like they're going to die, then I'll quickly just concede. Oh, we might win this. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know, because if they're going to just melee, like, the AO likes to YOLO their units in and into melee. Like, if they use their archers well, then it would be pretty bad for Khorne, but if they're just going to YOLO in there, like, Khorne will probably beat them up. Alright, let's get in. Let's get stuck in. Help our allies. I'll kill this guy. I got the leader. We'll break their morale. Yeah, I reckon Khorne's going to win this because they fucked up and went into melee. Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, this side's looking pretty good. They're going to roll up this side. Yeah, I think Kislev's fucked. Kislev's in a world of shit. The heroes are still alive. They're both on half health though. It's not awesome. As long as they don't get blasted by shooting, they'll be alright. Yeah, my dude's killing their lord. Magical attacks is not a contact effect, Farmer Jack. So you can have magical attack and flaming attacks and a contact effect. The magical attacks and flaming attacks don't count as contact effects. They're as well as. So you get magical attacks, flaming attacks, and then you can have poison or armor break or whatever as well. Just let him get his maximum XP by killing as much stuff as possible. Not that it matters, but you know. Oh no, that was my allegiance quest, wasn't it? Yeah, poison's good. Getting Ghost's poison effect on Kugath is essential. Does Kugath get any contact effect in his skill tree? Does he get like armor break or anything like that? Surprising that Kugath just doesn't have poison automatically. I thought all Nurgle units had poison. Oh, you mean yeah, right, yeah. He's got poison by default. Yeah, I was gonna say. You tricked me. I'm so gullible. I always fall for everything. I have a bridge for sale if you like. Nice. Yeah, poisons. I like poison. It's good. Like poison basically makes you tankier by reducing the enemy's ability to do damage to you. All right, I think the war with Kislev has just been won. They might still have a couple more armies down here, but I don't think they would have much.
Harbinger of war. Turn it to rubble. I guide the tribe. Demonic.
I love having all these wizards just like, you know, they just like scout everything.
Making my way. A battle is foreseen. Demonic destruction.
The voices say yes. Making my way.
I reckon we're gonna be at war with the orcs pretty soon. Seems like.
Did you say something? Bringing it down. Harbinger of war. Turn it to rubber.
I am the wanderer.
All right, see what allegiance quests we've got for Bogdan. You get allegiance quests on the wrong dudes.
A certainty.
Chieftain of the tribe.
We shall weave the fates. Lord of the monster horde.
How long do we go to war with Joker? 3 turns.
Crossbones! Excellent!
Despoil and ravage. It is treason to command me. Yes, Lord. Said by the serpent.
No, we want 4 lords just so we can get maximum magic item drop chance.
Tribesmen, gather. Northmen, come.
I foresee destruction. Move!
Boyars bow to no one.
Fire attacks is the only one I'd say is actively bad unless you're doing some sort of fire weakness build. Fire resist is easy to come by and basically turns into ward save versus fire attacks. Yeah. Yeah, I do like fire attacks that you can put on and off though. Like, it's kind of like if you don't really necessarily want permanent fire attacks on your lord if you can avoid it. Unless you've got fire weakness. Like for Imrik, it's alright because Imrik can stack multiple sources of like fire weakness and stuff. But yeah, the Banner of the Eternal Flame is kind of cool because it gives you damage and also fire. And like, although like there are a lot of fire resistant things, there's a lot of things that are not fire resistant, and there's a lot of things that have weakness to fire as well. Like everything that's regenerating, like fire is good against undead, fire is good against wood elves, you know. But yeah, fire is bad against chaos dwarfs, obviously.
Enslave the Southerners.
Is there any lord that gives you fire attacks? Like lord defeat trait?
By the eldritch I see.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Kistalton. Oh yeah. Good versus undead is a bit generous. Really? What do you mean? I don't think there's any there's no undead that have fire resistance.
Bring death. Overrun the world.
I just saw this because sometimes when you do the auto it takes a second to load, and I just saw these two were getting wiped out just as I clicked it. Like Very few of their units have regen to actively suffer from fire. Yeah, but we were just talking about why fire. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, cool. I get your point. But my point is, it's like I was sort of talking about it more from a point of fire damage being a negative. And I'm saying it's not a negative. It's a purely a gain versus undead, or nothing. You know, neutral or good. There's nothing bad about it versus undead.
Slaughter the sheep.
But yes, I take your point.
Tribal fury.
Your will.
Throw treasure chests at me, not boats. Have a wonderful day, Mr. Matt. Hey, Frederiva, thanks for dropping by, buddy. You're funny. You always like just drop in and say hi and then be like, I'm playing another game, so I'm going to leave. Bye. But that's cool. I still appreciate you saying hi.
No delay.
Enslave the Southerners. Journeying.
Tempt me not.
Marauders all. Okay. I submit.
Fire damage should add 10% weapon strength. Well, with the banner it does.
Mutant beast.
But yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, then you could say like every contact effect should add 10% weapon damage, you know?
Okay.
Strike first. Yes. Driven. No problem.
Dazed attack seems a bit useless. No, I can't remember which one that is. Is that the one that slows them down? Or the one that like reduces their defense or something?
Fight. Despoil and ravage. Enslave the Southerners. Immediately. Overrun the world. War unceasing. Accepted. This way. Accepted. Azazel, Prince.
Still not, we haven't got enough for Azazel. Yeah, it's fucking annoying that we're not getting... tea. Fire literally has no effect unless the unit has fire weakness region. Yeah, well, just think about it. Just say you're fighting a guy with a sword, a long sword, right? You both got like chainmail or heavier armor, bit of chainmail, bit of plates or whatever, or just chainmail. You know, then the guy's hitting you with the sword and whatever. Like, doesn't really do much damage because your chainmail blocks it. You got a padded gambeson underneath that. If he's lucky and he can like thrust the sword into a gap in your armor, then that'll really do damage. Then imagine that he pours like alcohol all over his, or fucking pitch or petrol or some shit all over his sword and sets it on fire. And then he's hitting you with that with your chainmail and your padded gambeson. The fire is still doing fucking nothing. You know, like, so yeah, fire doesn't do shit to you, you know, unless you've got fire weakness. Like, even if you were wearing normal clothes and somebody hit you with the flat of a sword that was on fire, like, it probably wouldn't even set your clothes on fire, you know what I mean? Maybe if it was like had dripping like pitch or napalm on it or some shit, but I feel like that's a bit different to just flaming attacks. Like, it's literally just flames, you know? It's not like napalm or fucking Greek fire or anything.
Slaughter the sheep.
It's not meant to be a powerful thing. It's just meant to be a thing that specifically is good against things that have fire weakness. But anyway, yeah, but like I said, that's just a decision. Like, that's just a design decision. They could have said, oh yeah, in our universe, fire is fucking super strong. Everything that's got fire damage is made out of magical lava that fucking incinerates everything on touch or some shit. Like, and yeah, that would be a different decision, but that's just, they just didn't decide to do that. Frost is useless. Yeah, I was talking about that before, how I actively avoid getting frost because I hate frost, because it basically blocks you from getting a better contact effect. But whereas fire doesn't. Fire's like as well as, but frost means you can't get poison or you can't get armor break or whatever. But Anthony did point out that frost is actually pretty cool if you got an arranged unit, because you can slow down the enemies coming towards you.
My ice age comes.
The trouble is, so few things do have fire weakness that it'd still be nice to have some sort of buff or debuff effect with it. Why not just not worry about it? Anyway, yeah, cool. I feel like it's just, I don't think this is a thing that can be argued or proved. It's just a personal opinion, you know? Like, you know, you think fire damage should do more damage. I don't care. You know, it's just like, yeah. I think it's just a design decision. I think that if they had have made fire damage do 10% extra damage, I would be totally fine with that. That wouldn't seem weird to me at all. But the fact that it doesn't do a 10% extra damage, I think is also fine and doesn't seem weird to me. I think it's just a decision, you know. I don't think there's really any logical argument why one is better than the other, you know what I mean?
Slaughter the sheep.
I guess if there was going to be an argument to be made for it, it would just be that it's not very fun. And you want everything to be fun. I guess that's where you're coming from. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can see that. Imagine a lord trying to run away Dazed, melee defense, speed. Oh yeah, Dazed is cool. Yeah, no, Dazed seems pretty good. Yeah, Dazed would be good on a duelist killer kind of lord, yeah. It's a lot better than fucking Frost. If you get fire resistance, it wouldn't release the sword damage. It wouldn't reduce the sword damage. That's true. That's true. Unless you were some sort of magical creature that got healed by swords. Actually, yeah, that's a good point, Zebu. Oh, I think Zebu's countered my argument. Because, yeah, if fire resistance reduces the damage of the flames to, like, negative, and the sword damage already did, the flame damage already did nothing, then it should just reduce it by nothing. That's a good point. That is a good point. Got me there. Oh, no, weakness to fire. No, wait up. Fire resistance. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, good call. Good call. All right, maybe I'm wrong on that one. I don't know. I feel like the points I made were also valid. But maybe it's a bit of a like there's something a bit wrong with fire damage, but I'm not sure if we've come across the solution.
Seeking jewels.
Mercy suffered a crushing defeat. Yeah. No, I don't know of a crushing defeat. I feel like the points I made are still like were still reasonable. But I don't know if giving fire damage extra 10% is the answer. Maybe. Yeah, so the fire resistance reducing the damage argues that fire damage is in fact a lava sword, not just a sword on fire with petrol. But in that case, then yeah, maybe it should do more damage. But the thing is, I don't think it's meant to be a lava sword because they haven't got the extra damage on there. It's meant to just be a sword on fire. So the problem is really the resistance reducing it. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, does it? It reduces incoming healing by 20% even if they don't have fire weakness. Yeah, that's true. Do you reckon if I attack these guys, I'll get... my reliability will get fucked up? Probably.
The eagle guides me to camping. Yes.
Champions fall.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the we want to keep for ourselves. Oh, we were having this discussion the other day and I was saying how I never really wait, like, because I don't want to lose my momentum. I never really wait for things to build. But yeah, and like, even if it's building towards tier 3, then even if I wait the turn to get it to tier 3, it still knocks down to tier 2. So it's like, yeah, and I could get to tier 2 pretty fast anyway, and it's generally not worth losing the turn of momentum. But having said that, when it's heading to tier 5, if I wait, then I'll get a tier 4. That is a lot. That is a lot.
World Walker.
Overrun the world.
Carrying it out. Ahead.
What? Fine. I know where.
What? In agreement. On the prowl. Okay. Accepted. The tribe consents. Now! Marauding! Outstanding! The crow directs me.
Azag is here.
War unceasing.
Alright, Visenrax, the mortal, can switch out for whoever the highest available is.
Enslave the summers. What?
Bloodthirsty.
Now! Yes! Yes!
Chieftain of the tribe. Fine. Moving out.
And we're grabbing Samuson.
Despoil and ravage. Tribesmen, gather!
Yes. Yes. Sent by the serpent.
There is no love greater than mine.
Nice. I want Temple of.
Dare not to impress me too much, for I would challenge you.
He kind of wants Helm Pit, doesn't he? I'd like to switch Helm Pit for Temple of Homecore. Temple of Homecore is tier 3. Okay, so it's not going to go up anymore. That's good. Shit, we're going to have to go to war with the dwarf soon, or we're going to have to region trade with them somehow. Oh yeah, if we push through Azag, we could sell that into the Chaos Dwarfs for Vassal, maybe. Out argued by Zibu. Should be able to sell trade 2 settlements for 1. Yeah, that would be good. Would definitely be handy in a variety of situations. 2 turns. Oh, yeah, by the time I build it, I mean,
Shame and sorcery.
Bringing it down. Shaman sorcerer. Sabotage.
War. Inevitable. Journeying. Turn it to rubble. All ears. Demonic destruction.
The voices.
heroes everywhere.
Yes, yes, go. Demonic destruction. I guide the tribe.
Stealing all of the technology.
What? Did you say something? Bringing it down. More killing.
We're getting pretty good hero steal now, up to 328. Pretty good. I feel like there's a pretty good chance we're going to kill this guy. No, I never actually played Helldivers, no. I actually lost a buddy. Well, yeah, I lost a kind of, you know, a YouTube buddy over Helldivers. Because he wanted me to play Helldivers, and then I got pissed off. I mean, I just didn't want to play it, and then, I don't know, kind of got into an argument. And then, yeah, and just never saw him again. Just never came back to the stream. And that was a real bummer, because he'd been, you know, coming to lots of streams and been chatting all the time and stuff. So fuck Helldivers. Nah, but no, I've heard it's a pretty good game. Heaps of people have recommended it to me. It's okay, I see you have us. How dare you, but you're not playing with others. No, it wasn't that. It was like, yeah, it doesn't matter. It wasn't that. It wasn't because I didn't play that game. It was just we got into an argument. Other things were said.
Battle time is feeding time.
My skin wolves are coming online. A horrible generation. We'll have to make him we give him a Fimir army to celebrate the new DLC. Skylar. WULFRIK. Oh yeah, fervent creatures, skin wolf units. That's the one I was looking for. Charge bonus and melee defense. How dare you not play exactly like Legend does? I'm never coming back again. Yeah. Thanks, Farmer Duck. Yeah, I think it's like, I don't know. I guess I try not to get too attached to people too quickly, because yeah, a lot of people come and they get really excited that they like my style and they enjoy the community and they get really excited and they think it's the best thing ever, and then they like, I guess they like I don't know, you know, when like you feel like you're really excited about a new friendship or relationship and you do lots of favors for them and stuff, and you're like, you go out of your way to do everything or whatever, and then you have an argument or something, and then you realize you feel like they don't appreciate you or something, and you know what I mean, like, but then so it's like it's easy in that earlier part of it's easier to sort of fuck up the relationship, you know, but then once you've been friends for a long time and you've said heaps of mean shit to each other but still been friends after that, then you know that it's all good, you know. So yeah, so if you've been through a mercy rant and I've been saying mean things to you, well, I don't really say mean things, but you know, when I've been a dickhead, and you're still stuck around after that, then I'll know. Did they ever give Norska anything, or is it still the same from game 2? Hey, friendly psychopath. I know you might not know, but there's a new DLC coming out soon, and Norska is actually getting a new lord. So like a lot of people were whinging that like Norska should get a rework because they haven't had an update forever and blah blah. And yeah, now not only are they getting a rework, they're actually getting a DLC. So they're getting new Lord, new heroes, new generic Lord, new generic hero, new legendary hero, fucking new units. Like yeah, they're getting everything. They're getting all the stuff. So yeah, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, WULFRIK's getting a rework, Throg's getting a rework, and there's a whole new Lord coming out. Plus, you know, new generic and legendary lords and heroes. Oh, is that a hobgoblin? Was it hobgoblin bolt thrower? So it's for the like. I really like. That's weird. So, yeah, I don't really understand why hobgoblins would need a bolt thrower. I remember when we joined the stream for the first time, we had quite a few heated conversations. Yeah. Was that about our disagreements about Chaos Dwarf economy? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's hard like as well like with well, no, I don't want any agreements with these guys. Yeah, it's sometimes streaming can be a bit hard as well, like, and I get you know, like I might get sensitive about something. Hey, our first stolen heroes come back online finally. A cold Hellbrass. How cool is this? We've got a cold Hellbrass. And he's in range to take part in this battle. Can we get some more fucking quest battle? Here we go. Tsarina Katerin. Oh, wait up. Did they replace... Oh, no. Oh, no, it switched over. Oh, cool. So I had a lord, I had all these quests to kill the lord that was there, and they replaced it with Tsarina, but it just changed the quest to be after Tsarina. So that's really cool. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, we can steal the triple army now. Okay, yeah, so before we do that, all these ones that are up to 100, we want to try and request armies or borrow, recruit units or whatever. Get the points down. Think you're the first person I spoke to online? Yeah, I'm kind of glad. I'm glad that I was the first person you spoke to online, like because I feel like you've kind of really taken to this whole like online community thing. And I feel like if you know, if some other streamer was the first one that you'd come across, you might have just, you know, adopted that community instead, and we wouldn't have the pleasure of your company right now. All right, well, I'll borrow this army, so because we're about to cap out, and we'll borrow this bad boy triple hero army because we're about to cap out there as well. Oh, so many heroes, so many heroes. We're not about to cap out here. But fuck it, let's just borrow it. I don't even borrow it anyway. And we only just vassalized her, so just starting out there. Now I'm hoping I can get Malekith.
What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
Yeah, he's still heading towards positive. Disagreeing with people is important to be able to do. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And like, even though sometimes I'm, you know, I'm a bit of a dick sometimes, if somebody's got a different opinion to me, I'm not always very open to it. But even though, you know, you might say something that you know, have you tried this? It's really cool. And I might say, oh, no, that sucks. I don't care about that or whatever, initially. But then sometimes I actually but then sometimes I, like, quite often actually, I'll initially be like, no, I hate that. I don't care about that. Shut up. And then, but then like I'll think about it and then I'll eventually end up coming around to the idea and thinking it's really cool. So yeah, so disagreeing is definitely good. As long as you don't like hate each other's guts afterwards and never speak to each other again, then it's not that great. Hey, Western Land finally peaced
Your very
out.
presence here is a satis.
If you steal heroes of your own faction, do they count in hero capacity? If you steal heroes... yes. Sorry, you mean like the same race as you? Yes, if you steal heroes of the same race as you, they count as your hero capacity. But even further than that, even if you steal heroes of other races, totally different races, they still count towards your hero capacity. So if I steal like Warriors of Chaos, Exalted Heroes, I'm pretty sure they count as Skinwolf heroes. You know, if you steal Vampire heroes, they count as the same as Warrior Priests. They're that same Warrior Priest like style type or whatever. Yeah, so basically what you want to do is like recruit as many heroes as you can, get like maximum hero capacity, build hero capacity everywhere you possibly can, and then once you like just can't build any more buildings to get more hero capacity, then you just steal heroes to go above the hero capacity. Because that's the thing, you can't, they count as the same capacity as yours, but you can actually steal heroes to go above your capacity, which you can't do with recruiting heroes. So yeah, it's cool. There's a button up here called War Coordination, and that's you basically, this is basically your vassal alliance screen with all your vassals and everything. You can see what armies they've got to request. You can build an outpost. You can do ally missions, etc. Oh yeah, so who else do we want to get the frost on? Oh wait, let's just give it to the same person again. Who got it last time? Oh no, it was WULFRIK that got it, wasn't it? We had to because he was the only one with siege attacker. Frostbite attacks minus 30% speed. Yeah, I mean it's not that bad for him, I guess, because he's kind of like a duelist and stuff. But yeah. I eat my enemies. Look how big he is. Look at on the campaign map. Like a lot of the things are out of whack on the campaign map, aren't they? Like, because I feel like he's pretty large.
Speak.
I don't know. Maybe that's not really out of whack.
Hound compels.
It is corrupt.
Journeying.
Any higher level lords we can? He's level 6 or 7. Where's Samuson? Is he level 9? Oh, I got Ninja on. There's bad miracles in there. Waiting to come in. Waiting to sub in. Oh, what the fuck? Even with all our juice, they still don't reckon we can win. Oh, we need to get our boy in here. A new addition to the posse.
Let my actions be the teacher.
Might smell one of those. Get rid of Sword of Battle and Gold Sigil. Green swords. Yeah, I don't really like Sword of Anti-Heroes that much. We'll get rid of that as well. Huskar plates. Oh yeah, nice. Alright, cool. Actually, we'll get rid of this as well. I don't think we need the Forbidden Rod either. Get rid of that. Another Huskar plates. Legendary heroes won't count, right? No, I'm pretty sure legendary heroes... Well, actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if legendary heroes count towards their capacity. I assume that they would count towards the same type that they are. But yeah, I'm not sure. Where are heroes coming on there? Can't blow up the can't blow up this wall. Actually, maybe we'll just come over here. See if we can get him to. If we can get him to, we need him to blob up basically, so we can kill him with magic. Because our glorious marauders, as glorious as they aren't very good at fighting. They're good in. They're not bad in open field battle. In an open field battle where we can like tag every enemy and like swarm all over them and stuff, then they work pretty well. Glass cannon. Some of them will get shot down and shit, but they'll do all right. But in a like siege battle where they've got heaps of ranged, it's just so bad for these guys. Like because they get pinned down, they get the shit shot out of them, and it's like blah, the horror. It's not what we want. So they will not be taking part in this battle very much, unfortunately. Ah, fuck it. I may as well just come from over there. Yeah, Terra's really good. Terra's really good as part of a fear bomb situation. Like if you've got like reducing leadership, you're casting like burning head on them to give them like reduced leadership. You got doom and darkness, you can do leadership. You got fear, reducing leadership on a couple of units at the front line of fear, and then you chuck a couple of dudes in there with Terra, and just shit'll be just routing all over the place constantly. And it's like Yeah, so it is good like that, but yeah, the fear from the terror wears off and it doesn't shatter them, but it doesn't. But I mean, if they break, then it still makes them they're not attacking you, and like you can do a lot of damage if you're hitting stuff in the back while it's broken and stuff. So I don't know. I feel like terror is really good. It's potentially really good, but I also really like it to I also really like it for negating enemy terror as well. These fucking lightning towers are pretty bullshit. What's going on with that?
Roving and reaving. Physiques.
Guns, they're fucking destroying me. Let me in. Are they shooting me through the roof?
Gods be pleased. We are doomed, comrades. Glorious motherland sorcery! Stand firm! Hold the line! You didn't move for us!
On the armor effect stacks from the Werekin, because they're different. They have different names. Each level has a different name, so as long as you have it at different levels, then it stacks. You can't if you have like if you have 3 of them with all with level 3 of the armor, then it won't stack. But if you have one with level 1, one with level 2, one with level 3, each different thing has got a different name and it's a totally different thing. These Zargard are pretty serious business. I debuffed them. We'll try and kill them before they unbuff. Oh yeah, let's do this thing. Damage reflection. Is that killing them a lot faster? I don't know. Maybe. I'm still trying to decide whether damage reflect actually is any good or not. Alright, time for some boat action, I think. Time to throw some boats.
I am Overlord.
WULFRIK the Wanderer. Cut them down. No time to lose. Death comes from Kislev.
Time for cool. Ready!
Alright, finally got him in there. Alright, we'll just smash these guys for a while. We'll throw some more boats, and then once the towers calm down a bit, we might be able to get him in and sit him here without him getting shot.
WULFRIK the Wanderer. Lambs to slaughter. Blood!
We've got such a massive goon squad here. What are the stats like on these bad boys? 144 armor, 123, 133, 168 armor. Yeah, good, nice armor. What's the melee attack? 96, 83. Yeah, everyone's like shredding everything.
WULFRIK the Wanderer! Massacre!
Oh shit. No, you don't want to come in here.
Ready to kill.
Too much getting shot.
I see victory.
Time for some more boat action. Oh, there she is. Alright.
Destroy their world! Slaughter! You said it! Good plan! Monster steps!
I'm going to sort of meander up here towards her. Just keep vacuuming up some of these infantry. Alright, let's see if we can take her out. Debuff her. Get the frost happening. She's getting flogged. We get her surrounded. Oh yeah, blap. She did.
I'll take hits. Destroy! WULFRIK the Wanderer!
Alright, cool. I think it's safe. There's no towers now. I got Harold Hammerstorm for WULFRIK from borrowing Sigurd's army through Vassal. I got him killed and now he's in my faction. Sweet. Yeah, I want Harold as well. I don't know who's got him though. Some say the lore of Boat is not a top tier magic school, but those people are catastrophically wrong and they would not enjoy being hit by Boat. That is true. That is true. The lore of Boat is very strong. Yeah, maybe Kolek's got him. I don't know if we can really get over Kolek diplomatically yet. After we take out Azag and vassalize Astrogoth, then we can get some Chaos Dwarf action going on. But yeah, then we might be able to get vision.
WULFRIK the Wanderer!
Alright, drill this perk. Debuff him. Oh my god, look at his stats. He's got no stats. He's destroyed.
Scouts for my armor! WULFRIK the Wanderer!
Gank this guy. Yeah, we'll go up there and see if we can bounce some flames around in there. Maybe chuck a boat up there as well.
I'll take hits!
Ready!
Prepare to ruin! Shake my blade!
If he was smart, he'd jump up on the wall because all these guys are large and they can't get up there.
Slaughter!
Shamanic death!
Time to kick some butt.
Manifested!
We're done!
Windblade Carrier! By the magic of each!
Lamps to slaughter! Blood!
Oh yeah, we didn't even watch the burning head, but yeah, presumably it was good.
Come on! Blood!
No, I can't like reach him. He's stuck. Maybe the frog can vomit on him. No, it knocked him. It unstuck him. He was. I think he was been thrown into the wall. I think Throg might have just thrown him back in the wall again. I'm kind of enjoying using Throg in this campaign, although I don't really... Throg is not really one of my favorite characters. I think I'll like Throg a lot more after he gets his voice rework though, because one of the main things I hate about Throg is how he just roars all the time in his like stupid dumbass troll roar. It's just like... Rah! Just fucking super loud. It used to be like mega loud as well. They turned it down a little bit, but nice, deleted him. Done. There we go. How do you steal heroes if they're not attached to an army? You can't. You got to get them to attach to an army. Oh, did I forget to level up Ninjon? Doesn't seem to have any, Yeah, I feel like Acold Hellbrass, he should have the same ability. Oh, maybe he does later on. Hey, that one guy. Yeah, we got Acold and we got another Chaos Warrior Exalted Hero as well. And I just borrowed a bunch of armies with about another 6 more heroes in them as well. So the heroes are flowing. Yeah, how the way that Harold Hammerstorm like makes undead units not immune to terror is pretty cool. Actually, he makes them. Does he make them not count as undead? Is that what he does? So it's like, so they basically can't even be healed by Nehek or anything, or Master of the Dead. He just makes them rout. Oh, okay. So he doesn't make them. He doesn't make them not undead anymore. Oh, he does strip their undead status. Yeah, he strips their undead status, so they can't get healed by Nehek or anything. But I guess that means that you can heal them using normal healing, but you wouldn't obviously have any normal healers if you're playing as vampire counts. So, all right, we're gonna occupy. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna occupy it just because we can get a tier 4, even though it's 35k sack. It's pretty cool. But tier 4 is pretty cool as well. I'm still trying to build hero capacity to try to outpace the our stealing of heroes, but we're stealing heroes pretty fast, so it's hard. I don't think you would have the path to glories. No. Because I just stole a called Hellbrass, and he wouldn't have him, I don't think. Yeah, so you don't have the tab unless your warriors are chaos. Wulfric the Wanderer.
Harbinger of war. The voices.
Security, enemy turn, yeah, hero action -10, that sucks.
Thought you'd never ask. Bringing it down.
Yeah, we'll start hassling the greenskins.
Shaman sorcerer. Did you say something? I guide the tribe. Demonic destruction. Fine.
Oh, he's taking out Drucker.
Chieftain of the tribe. Carnage. To their graves.
Overrun the world.
We shall weave the fates. Battle time is feeding time.
Despoil and ravage.
Yes, Lord. Moving out.
Hero flesh.
Easy win. Probably.
Tremble.
Probably winnable, but I might just send. I don't think we have any more armies to fight against her, so I think we'll just split up. Split up our posses.
Laying to waste.
Raise for the crow. We got, I mean, there was good money to be had from sacking it, but, you know, we've already got money, so.
Norska! Slaughter the sheep.
Fine.
I eat my enemies.
Speak, chieftain of the tribe.
Tribal fury.
Marauding.
What? Dominant.
Yeah, I hadn't put his points in anywhere. That's why he didn't have regeneration. Positive income as a sacking faction. Yeah, I mean, we could run, we could get a lot more armies going, couldn't we?
I foresee destruction.
Your will.
By the eldritch I see, my Lord Sinch agrees. You have my promise.
Enslave the Southerners. Without doubt. The Crow directs me.
A certainty. Now, you have my favor.
I hear you. The tribe consents.
Right.
I thought you'd never ask.
Is everyone like putting their security on now because I... Oh.
Speak then. Turn it to rubber. Did you say something? Sabotage! A battle is foreseen. I go. Sabotage! Shame and sorcerer. Turn it to rubble! All ears. Enslave the Southerners. Your will?
Has he got, oh no, he hasn't got, yeah, we'll sit him in force march until he
Take what's theirs.
gets his trait. Need one more raise to get level 1 crow. Oh, I didn't move my armies, shit. Wait up. Can I just, please hold. I want to check out all these borrowed armies to see if any of them have movement before we end the turn. Nothing else had happened yet, so. It wasn't save scumming. It was the same as if I'd finished the session there and then I came back tomorrow. There was nothing else that happened. It wasn't like I rewound any events or anything. Totally fine. No breach of the Iron Man contract. Shame. I'm about to start a Bannerlord stream in a minute to well, not in a minute, but soon. And we're gonna be penitent warrior priest flagellants with no shoes. So that can be my penance.
Yes, my ruinous power.
Look at this glorious bad boy. This is the treasure trove. 3 lords, 3 heroes. Sorry. I reckon with this one, we get him out into the water, and let the pirates kill him. This one, I don't know who we can get to kill this guy. I guess we could just go this direction and declare war on somebody randomly. Maybe we could send him, I don't know. Yeah, we're getting, like, our armies are getting too far away. Oh, actually, yeah. Somebody, you know, who was the farmer? Somebody was talking about armies being passive, and one reason that you will see armies being passive, which they fixed in the current beta. Yeah, this is probably what you were talking about. Actually, sorry, I didn't pick up. Another reason why you might see armies being passive, like that you would have seen that they were not doing in the beta, is because of the other tweak they made, which was to do with the calculation of how far away things are and whether they want to attack them and stuff like that. So if you have a really large, like, so we're probably gonna start seeing it more in these campaigns where if my empire gets really large, they recruit an army like here, say, right, and then they calculate like how long it would take them to attack like their nearest enemy that's like here. And they're like, oh, that'd take like fucking 15 turns to get there. And they're like, oh, well, there's no point bothering doing that. It's 15 turns away, you know, so I won't bother going for it. And then you end up with them just sitting there doing nothing. So yeah, that was one of the big changes that they did in the last beta that I think made a good impact. That might have been what you were talking about, whoever was talking about the passivity they were still seeing. Because yeah, I mean, like I said, there's lots of different reasons why the AI might cluster their armies around their capital. It might be because they're like defending, like I was saying with Valkyria, because she only had 1 settlement left and she was surrounded by hostile factions. So it's kind of logical that she would do this. But another reason is because now she's not surrounded by hostile factions. Now she's surrounded by friendly factions, but her closest enemy is over here. So she's calculated that there's just no point fucking sending an army there. So she's got nothing to do basically. But I bet you if I declared war on these guys, then suddenly she'll activate. She'll be like, oh sweet, let's go. Or if I declare war on Grombrindle or something like that. But yeah, so yeah. But again, it's not really a bug. It's just you know, like the levels need to be tweaked a little bit. Yeah, so but there could be other reasons as well. Like that's just one of the reasons why the AI might become passive, you know. Or there's 2, sorry. One is if they're getting fucked up and they're surrounded by enemies, then they're supposed to do that. They're supposed to defend their capital, you know. And the other, yeah, but another reason is that there's no enemies anywhere near them. It's just too far for them to go. But in the last beta AI, that was one of the things they actually tweaked, like how it calculates how far away things are and whether it should bother going there and stuff. But yeah, but even if they fix both of those things, like there still might be other reasons why the AI might do that. That's what I was getting at. And it's not a bug. It's just like, you know, it's just tweaking the levels of how aggressive it is and how far what it considers worthwhile and stuff like that.
To the 4 corners.
Yeah, I think we're gonna we might try and fuck over the greenskins. But if we give him Zavastra into Fort Ostros into Prague into Hell Pit. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, actually, we'll take over for Tivo and for Chego for first. Then we've got 3 more. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's 7 give us? 7 times 6 is 42. So we're up to 66. Beautiful. That'll put us up to tier 2. That'd be nice. And then actually we could just do it again straight away after that to fucking Empire or actually no, to Goldfag. Fuck him. Do it to him.
Come to get killed or eaten, because I'll do both.
All right, let's start preparing for that. Probably won't do it for another couple of turns, but
Slaughter the ship.
oh, I fuck, I didn't check on my armies first. Oh. Wait, fuck it. As I said before, totally not cheating because it's nothing else has happened yet, so I'm not safe scumming. And that was a big find, and they're not. I'm pretty triggered that they haven't merged that code into the live version. That shit was a big find, and they're not adding it. How do you know they're not adding it? They just haven't. They haven't done it yet. They haven't. Like they haven't. They haven't finished. So they do the beta, then they spend a few weeks analyzing all the data from the beta. Then they decide what they're going to do. They haven't come out and said we've analyzed the beta and we found there was nothing worth adding. I think you still got to wait to see. Maybe you should say Golgamo to avoid being demonetized by YouTube's algorithm. I don't know. I don't think that works that way. Or maybe it does, but yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure whatever shadow banning you get from saying fucked up shit on your stream, I'm already I'm already succeeding in spite of that, or doing okay in spite of that. I don't think it makes any difference. But if you normally don't swear much, then you say it, then it probably is bad. All right. Who else we got? All right.
Chieftain of the tribe.
No, there was no other ones. All right, whatever. You're impatient and they're slow, yeah. Oh well. What can you do? Alright, what are you doing, Kizev? Got some more lords for me to kill, or what? Not really. Oh, he's got 97. We can borrow this one. Sweet. Two corn heroes incoming. Ganeth's got 100, but she still doesn't have anything worth borrowing. We should just start recruiting Dark Elf units into all of our armies.
Northmen come.
We shall weave the fates.
Where's my next quarry?
Fool. Finger to ruin. Attack!
I hear you.
Battle time is feeding time! Killing at last!
Don't tremble, weaklings.
Overrun the world. Yes, Lord. No. Despoil and ravage. Let's fight. Ahead! War unceasing. Understood. All will. To their graves.
Are you bypassing any of your own hero caps by stealing those heroes? Yeah, but I'm also increasing my hero caps as I go. So yeah, there we go. We're overcapped on skin wolves now because we keep stealing warriors. But I'm also building more skin wolf capacity. So yeah. Oh yeah, we don't bypass our caps. Like we just overcap.
Bloodthirsty.
But yeah, it still counts though.
Enslave the Southerners.
Kill them all! You win! I foresee destruction. Ha ha! Yes!
Tremble.
Okay, no units destroyed. Oh, good. All right, raise it for the crow.
That belongs to proud Kislev.
Chieftain of the tribe.
And
Slaughter the sheep.
Ninja's level 20, very nice.
Chieftain of the tribe. Sent by the serpent. Yes. Accepted.
Alright, Dalasan can respec out.
Overrun the world. This way.
Bad Act, the Blood Miracle.
No delay.
Subbing in. Hey, we hit tier 1. Our income just went up again. No. So, yeah, so how does that work? The game attribute heroes that don't apply to any of your hero caps, like having a warrior priest with Kislev randomly or something like that? Yeah, so, excuse me. So basically there's like, I think there's like 4 different types of heroes, and every hero belongs to one of those 4 types, right? So if you get a warrior priest, if you're playing as Empire and you get a vampire hero, that counts as a warrior priest type hero. So that increases your cap of warrior priest. If you've got a Kislev that only has 3 hero types, yeah, they have hags, patriarchs, and frost maidens. Then if you get one of the 4th type that doesn't equal any of those 3, then it's just free. Because even though it doesn't show up, you've kind of like got cap of that of that extra one. Actually, there's 6 subtypes. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry, Anthony. Yeah, anyway, whatever. But yeah, if the hero that you steal is of a subtype that you don't have a cap of, then you're sweet. It doesn't affect the caps of your existing ones. It's not random. It just goes into whatever subtype it is. You know. There's actually 6 subtypes: champion, dignitary, engineer, runesmith, spy, and wizard. There you go.
What?
King on trolls! About time! I can!
Tribal fury.
Norska! Outstanding! The eagle guides me.
Boyars bow to no one.
True savages.
Despoil and ravage. No delay. The hound compels.
Winter Tooth!
Okay.
Battle is foreseen. Harbinger of war, I go. Bringing it down.
Did you say something? I know where. Turn it to rubble.
Gather. Decamping.
Here we go.
Spread ruin on them!
And they're moving down to their new settlement that I sold them. And they're moving out to like occupy the settlements. Yeah, so they were still in passive mode from when they were surrounded by enemies. Now they're in like, oh, we've got new territory. We better go and consolidate. Azag's doing really, Azag was doing really, really well until 2 turns from now, when all of a sudden Azag's going to be doing very badly. Azag's feeling great right now, though.
Legion, not stop!
Slaughter the sheep.
Oh shit!
Azag is here.
Oh, he's at war with. Ah, shit.
By the eldritch I see. My lord Sinch.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I guess that provides us with something to kill our allied recruitment armies with.
Decay brings life.
Okay, so we've got Kislev, and yeah, now we've taken over Kislev itself, so we can grab that. Then we'll go for Empire, I think. Unless... Yeah, Black Crag's pretty far away. Actually, no, we should grab that because it gives 10% physical resistance, which is pretty hot. What is the vampire count one? There it is. Yeah, that's pretty good actually as well. Karaza Crack is a good one. 50% income from all buildings. I don't think we really need income particularly. I think Aknarovich or someone was saying like that it's crazy that I've got a positive income as when I'm playing as a faction that gets more money from sacking. So I assume what he was suggesting then was that if you're playing a faction like WULFRIK that has really high sacking income, you should basically be constantly running in the red and have as many armies as you can, conquering everything as fast as you can, so you get more money from sacking and stuff. Which is legit, which is a reasonable comment, but I feel like you could almost say that Norska isn't really a sacking faction, in that way, because although they do get a lot of money from sacking, they also make a fuck ton of money from ports. So it's like, yeah, so they are almost like both, they're like super rich because they make shitloads of money from fighting and they make shitloads of money from just having lots of ports. I ran into that problem as Norska too. I was making so much money from ports I couldn't recruit fast enough. Yeah, that's it. But anyway, so yeah, I guess my objective in the campaign is not to paint the whole map, my color. It's not to conquer the world. It's basically to steal as many heroes from my allies as I can. And so yeah, so in a way, conquering too much stuff is kind of not helpful because like it takes too long for my allies to get to the front line. So I don't necessarily want to conquer too much more stuff. I need to have like a front line with enemies so I can send my guys into fight. Yeah, I feel like if we just conquer the north part of the world and then we just raid south, that would be pretty good. Death by auto resolve does work, yep.
Bring death.
Overrun the world.
I guide the tribe. Demonic destruction. Shaman sorcerer. Harbinger of war. Demonic destruction.
I love that after we finish stealing technology with all these wizards as well, we're going to have all these leveled up wizards that we can use to block armies as well, which is pretty cool. I also approve of that.
Point away. Sabotage. I guide.
Hey Dan, how you going, buddy? Turn any legendary heroes? Yeah, we've got Acold Hellbrass was our first hero we got, and we've got a Warriors of Chaos Exalted hero. We've got about 6 other heroes like in armies that we've borrowed already. We just need to kill them.
I'll be there. Sabotage. But of course.
It's going pretty well.
It down. Shaman sorcerer.
Oh yeah, this guy.
This is wise. Ready.
Yeah, this guy I'm going to try to send him out into the ocean to see if we can get him to get attacked by that faction. Actually, yeah, if we fight against the sea treasure and then we concede, I think that instantly kills the whole army we figured out last time. But last time I didn't have immortal heroes, so the heroes died. This time they're immortal, so we might be able to see a suicide onto a sea treasure. I never focus port income from having 4 tier 2 god favor. I should do that before Norska 2.0. I wouldn't bother going for tier 2 in all 4 of them. It's too much a hassle. It's annoying. Like it's so much effort invested into getting that you know it's kind of ruins your campaign of just making that. I don't know. Like I mean, up to you. But yeah, I mean, if you want to do it just as a achievement or whatever, I can't remember. I think you have to do like fucking 250 dedications or some shit to get that. But if you just go like tier 1 in the other 3, then you get all the best bonuses. And then go to level 3 in the third one, and that gives you what 120, 40, 60, 120% increased income in all your ports, which is pretty good. Or what I'm doing, 2-3 is even easier, and that's a 100% increased port income. But it gets like exponentially more. The more different ones you want to add in, the worse it gets. Or actually going like 1, 2, 3 is actually not too bad, because that you just go, well, it's not, I mean, it's still worse than just going 1 all out, but you can go 1 to 100, then go 2, which will put the first one down to 62, and then you go the third one, which will put the first one down to 30 whatever, and then the second one down to 62, and then so you could have like 3, 2, 1, and it's still like you still have to do like 16, 17. So it's like it's probably not 250 Ragnarok, which I don't know, I just made that number up. But yeah, it's like 16 dedications to almost max each one out. So yeah, it'd be like 32 plus 17, so 49. So you'd be 49 if you want to do 3, 2, 1. But yeah, but what I'm doing, which is just 2, 3, is a bit easier. It's only what, 33. So yeah, it's not too bad. We should get that maxed out in the next few turns, actually. Alright, let's go for greenskins for the physical resist. Yeah, no, like, going 2-2-2-2-2-3 is definitely doable, but I'm just saying it's like, it's not really, like, worth it. Like, you don't really need that much money. And it's like, yeah, like Anthony was saying, like, you get to the point where you have so much money you can't even spend it. But if you want to do it just, you know, just to say you can't say you did, then that's cool. It's like an achievement. I get it.
WULFRIK.
Is there anyone else we can force march up there?
Disorder!
Yes. Okay, that's cool.
Who's next?
Let us corrupt. Destruct. Despoil.
To the four corners.
And we will raise for the crew.
Suffering makes us stronger.
36. And then...
It is done. On the prowl.
I think he's in range.
Despoil and ravage. Enslave the summoners.
Yeah, this is one thing I don't like about this current system. Like, just from a roleplay point of view, it's really cheesy. You just like, yeah, I raise this whole settlement to the ground, I dedicate it to the gods, and I raise a huge idol to the crow, and then I just immediately 1 second later just destroy the idol that I just built and settle it. And it's like, but the gods got tricked. Too late. Too late. It still counts. Too late. It still counts as dedication. The dumb gods don't understand. You know, it just, I don't know. It just feels stupid and gamey. You know.
Enemies. That was my idea. Toga's dead. Taste my vomit. Shatter skulls.
What's the sack value? 15,000. It's a pretty good sack. It's on brand for Zeech, but not for anyone else. Yeah, kind of.
Masters, yes. En route.
I might go for the sack on this one.
Time for a fit.
All Kislev stands unite.
Tribesmen, gather.
Slaughter the sheep. You have my favor. Wipe them out. Will?
Alright, so they got no settlements now, so they shouldn't retreat. That means we should be able to get the should be able to get this quest battle. Alright, let's get as many Dark Elf things as we can get. Get 2 Shade Greatswords. Get... Actually, Siege Attacker would be good, wouldn't it? No, we can't really get any one-turn Siege Attackers, though. Witch Elves are pretty sexy, but not really very useful in this current scenario. Peter Bolt Throwers? Yeah. Give more shades.
Bloodthirsty. Chieftain of the tribe. Your will?
Lord of the monster horde.
My challenge? Undeniable. Slaughter the sheep. Despoil.
Is that the one we were maxed out on? The Cool and also Legions of Chaos.
Marauders all.
Alright, Legions of Chaos. We could get Chaos Warriors of Zeech Halberds. That's pretty sexy. War Shrine of Slaanesh. Got the Mortis engine. Your ally has not accumulated enough demonic glory to gain access to this unit. Oh wow, cool. So it shows you all the stuff he's going to get. We get Flamers of Zeech in one turn. That's pretty good. I don't know, you reckon we should get some cheap Furies? We kind of want to spend a few points, I suppose. Oh yeah, Beasts of Nurgle, sick. Love Beasts of Nurgle because they regenerate. Nice. And what was it, the Cool? Oh, the Cool can give us Berserkers. Berserker. And you can, I like allied Berserkers because you can merge them into your own Berserkers. Like, you can't like level these guys up, or I mean, well, you can level. Sorry, you can't level up. You can't. I mean, I guess you can just keep them. But yeah, I don't know. If you're playing as Warriors of Chaos, it's kind of cool if you have Warriors of Chaos allies because you can merge them into your other units to refresh them, and then still level them up. Whereas you can't level up the allied ones. Like you can't promote them to a higher tier unit like you can with your own units. Doesn't make much difference for on your scale, I suppose.
Turn into rubble.
Okay, now we've spent some points. We got room to get the credit from this ally mission.
Right rules.
Oh, I didn't bring in my other dudes. I wanted to get maximum
Marauding. Dominate.
maximum magic item drop
I
chance.
hear you.
I am the Wanderer.
Speak. Norska, move.
There we go. Find this manually just to let him have a bit of a chance to regenerate. We're still throwing boats. We're throwing hella boats. Throwing boats left and right. All the boats. Mercy's such a good friend. He makes allies and then steals everything that isn't bolted to the ground. That's it.
Born to fight.
And he's thrown. I feel like there should be some other marauders up here, like, you know, bringing in beer. Oh, there's a little barrel of ale on the back here. You should have like a marauder servant that brings him ale from his barrel. Otherwise, he's going to have to get up off his seat, go and, you know. There's drums here. They need a drummer as well. Should have 2 marauders here drumming, and then a bunch of marauders in the back getting drunk off this barrel. Let these guys regen a little bit. They should get a fair bit of regen over the intern, but I don't think they'll fully regen unless I let them heal a bit during the battle. Party mammoth, exactly. Oh, the Wolfrikinator is not here.
Are assured. Shamanic death. Death manifested. Death manifested.
Spoil! For carnage! Suppose! They're done! Your will!
Moving.
Let me kill!
Slay him.
Into position.
Yes! What? Dragon's call! Chaos Marauders! Your will? Kill them!
Yes! Slaughter! Charge them!
You get him?
Ready to ravage!
No, I didn't get him.
Hungry and angry! More ground! Get them!
Shaman sorcerer.
Chaos Marauders! Lead us to mortals! Yes, Lord! Moving!
I've seen death.
Chaos Marauders! What? Attack the mortals!
Wreck!
Nice, got him. I'm gonna get my Marauders some more experience.
Quick, quick.
Kill the summoner!
I'll be there.
Chaos Marauders! They will succumb!
Destroy them!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any more XP apart from this lot here. Nice. Will we give Throg an army? A troll army? No, I wasn't going to give Throg a troll army. I was thinking about giving him a Fimir army to celebrate the new Fimir heroes. But not because it's like optimal or anything. I don't really care about optimal armies at this point. It's just more about making fun party bus armies. I really want everyone to have like just heaps of heroes, basically. Heaps of heroes and lots of berserkers. So I like my naked psycho berserkers to just run in and die and slaughter, and then they want to be inspired by like a, you know, Chaos Renegade style mismatch bunch of badass heroes. That's kind of my vibe. I don't know, I mean, I guess we could give Throg an ice troll army. Perhaps. I kind of want to save a bit of this campaign for tomorrow, though. Like, I feel like this is a pretty fun campaign to just kind of play on for a few episodes, you know. Keep stealing more heroes, seeing what else you can get.
A certainty.
King on trolls.
Few respect kiss.
Take what's
Alright, cool.
theirs.
Alright, Ninjon can respec out. Bring him wherever to the front lines, wherever immortal heroes are needed.
Profit. You need a boon? Now they will see true power. You dare.
We only have this guy for one more turn, so I'm just going to give him back. Oh, he's got... What's he taking treasure from? Oh. Is he too broke to afford his own troops? What a bummer. Alas.
Harbinger of war.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Yeah, really need some magic in here, don't we?
Heading out.
I'm not sure if I should invade the invade here to straight into Astrogoth, or if I should just kind of like defend, because like I said, I don't necessarily want the front lines to get too far away from where our armies are.
I rule.
I submit. Overrun the world.
Hey, we got another Patriarch building.
Despoil, ravage.
Alright, so we're going to kick off in a second.
For the Black God. Herald of Corn.
Yeah, this guy can come over and try and suicide himself into Azag's main stack.
We shall
As-
weave the fates.
As can this guy.
My Lord Sinch agrees.
I'm gonna have to wait one more turn before we
I guide the
unleash the hounds there, otherwise we won't get maximum bonuses.
Guide the tribe. Did you say something? Sabotage!
So we're gonna pull a switcheroo on Azag in a second, so we can max out our dedication,
And sorcerer.
and then our income should be pretty.
Turn into rubble.
It should go pretty ballistic.
Twisted thoughts. Me? Shaman sorcerer. Bringing it down. Did you say something?
Send our spies into the mountains, see what's going on in there.
A battle is foreseen. Demonic destruction.
The gods direct me. Yes, my lord.
Hey, our second stolen heroes back in the game.
Slaughter.
Oh, yeah, and also every single one of our heroes are immortal now too, so we can't lose any of our like normal heroes, which is pretty sweet. Like, yeah, I mean, stealing heroes is great, but it's also good having, you know, unable to lose any of our heroes either. Pretty cool.
Now, I will for your gifts.
Enslave the Southerners.
Signed in blood. Got it.
You had a character initiatives tab on the Exalted Hero Path to Glory, right?
Now is my time.
No. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Just a tease. Yeah, no, I didn't think you'd had that. But yeah, just a Chaos Warrior only.
Journeying to war.
Wounded. Alas. Yeah. Rough start for that guy. Yeah, he's like the third or fourth one that's just instantly gotten wounded, like on his first turn. It's a rough life sometimes.
Spoil and ravage. Slaughter. Straight to business. Where shall we raid next? The longships are ready.
Still 5 turns. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, 1 sec.
Choose your words carefully, or I shall choose my blade.
No, we're probably going to go to war with them at some point, so. So he gets this, like, light blue. So blue would put us there. Whereas blue would put us there. Yeah, it's kind of about the same, really. No, it's probably a bit quicker this way. Yeah.
I am the Wanderer.
All right, I think it's time to screw over the orcs.
Yes.
Tribesmen, gather!
And 2 lords there. We got 2 lords there if we need them. 1 there. We got 1 there. And there.
Enslave the suburbs.
Is that we're not going to do because we want to keep it. The second one here.
Overrun.
I think we're doing pretty good. Oh, we could get another thing here.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Shame and sorcerer. Turn it to rubble. Harbinger of war.
To the 4 corners.
Now!
Despoil and ravage.
Bring
Let's see if we can. Let's see what we can get here. Cool.
to their...
Cool. And then
True savages. Decamping.
we're making
Dominate.
here. And can we?
Tribal fury.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I can put him out this side. I'm gonna put him so that he can't like escape, like so he can't retreat. But I don't think you can really do it.
Let's fight. What?
Hey, this guy. I'll lose, yeah, I don't really want to lose this because it's got the iron.
Now, the crow directs me. True savages. Slaughter the sheep.
All right, cool. So
Get on with it.
let's sell them. Zavastra, Bativo. Ostrosk. Can we get anything back for that? Another lord there.
Despoil and ravage.
And what else are we selling? Help it.
Get on with it.
Help it in exchange for Mordheim, sure. And then we'll recruit a lord here. We're probably going to have more than enough. We probably won't even need a second. I was going to screw over some other poor unfortunate lord, faction as well, but I don't know if we're even going to need another one. This might be all we need. How many do we need? We're at 36. So so 10 would be 90, 100, 10 would be 96. So we need 11. Yeah, no, we might need more than this.
What do you want?
Fort Jakova is pretty good. Fort Jakova for Karakraziak, maybe. No. Bear Cave and Griffinwood? Nope. I don't know. Make enough, maybe? No. Alright, maybe we'll just do the money. 40,000 gold. Oh yeah, this guy's getting screwed. This guy's getting screwed over. There you go, Wraith. We're gonna be able to spend this money to get some nice vassalages with some other people probably as well, so. Alright, so we've sold him everything over here. We'll sell him back Kappelberg again. Sell him back Mordheim. We recruited a troop there, yep. Ah, he's run out of money finally. But he had heaps of, he had so much money. Igorov, we've got a lord at Igorov, yep. So that. And Kislev we're keeping. Prague we can sell. We're paying to screw over Azag? Oh yeah, we're gonna screw him over real good. Alright, cool. And then of course we declare war on Azag.
A foot stagger slashes down, so.
And then we raise all of those settlements. So we're currently at currently at 84 on the Hound, but every time we dedicate that's going to go down by 2, and we're currently at 36 in the Crow.
Chieftain of the tribe.
38.
A battle is foreseen. I submit.
44.
Overrun the world.
50.
Overrun the world. All the way. Slaughter the sheep. Bloodthirsty.
56.
Enslave the Southerners.
62. Boom. Now I got more income from that.
Marauders all. Tremble. Weakling.
68.
Chieftain of the tribe. Enslave the Southerners.
Northmen come.
Northmen come.
74.
Okay.
80.
Tribesmen, gather.
Despoil and ravage.
86.
Bloodthirsty.
All right, 86. 86. All right. Oh no, 90. Well, I didn't calculate that very well. So we just need 2 more.
Did you say something? Tricky. Sabotage.
Bring ruin.
Yes.
Acceptable.
Tribesmen, gather.
Marauders all!
Chieftain of the tribe. Speak.
Well, Azag never did anything to everyone. That's true. Poor Azag.
That's it.
Can I... 42. Even if I bounce off that, I'll have enough movement to get this. Oh. I want this raise here, but it doesn't have enough dudes to be able to kill my... I don't think it has enough dudes to be able to kill my sorcerer.
King's command.
Alright, this guy...
Never stop moving. Go now. Corn's chosen.
Okay. This looks too good. Alright, so maybe he can...
Bloodshed. Moving.
Oh, cool. It's going to be decisive. Oh, what? The other dudes didn't come in.
It is corrupt.
What?
The eternal challenger.
But of course. Demonic destruction.
Making sure we're in slow mode.
I foresee destruction. Attack! Corn! What? Unleash chaos!
Oh, wait up, but when he if we lose and he retreats, then we might still have enough time. Might be able to do it.
Hold of corn!
Okay. Yeah, no, here we go. So yeah, I know I'm gonna fight. I have to fight it because I need to try and lose so I can. Yeah, so I basically want to lose so that we both retreat. Then the other guy gets the free movement, so he should have enough movement to be able to sack the other settlement. Raise the other settlement. And this guy, we need to lose these two guys. Overcast a bunch and hope for miscasts. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. So yeah, so the object here is not to win. It's to we want to destroy these armies so that we can get the heroes. I mean, if we could win the battle but lose the heroes, then that would be great. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Right, my dudes, get up there and get killed. This is a fun battle. This is going to be a fun army to suicide. Get deeper. Deeper. Have they got any ranged? Oh yeah, look at that. He's getting drilled. Shoot him. God damn it. Have we got any ranged? Oh, they got a catapult. They got a catapult. That's not really very useful. Oh, here we go. We got some ranged here. I dodged accidentally. Keep shooting. You got nothing else to target. Kill him. Ah. Oh, they got Spirit Leech. Oh shit, why didn't they use it before? Oh yeah, get in there again. Get Spirit Leeched. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. There we go, Spirit Leech. Oh, he didn't die. They shattered him. Ah. What a dick. No, he routed. It's alright, we got a second battle to have with this guy. Hopefully if he retreats far enough, we got a second battle we can have with this guy. Shattered. Could have pendulum the shattered guy. Oh yeah, I could have pendulum him. Good call. Alright, hopefully we might have enough movement to attack again, but I don't think so. He got catapulted just as he got his leadership got back, causing him to shatter. Yeah, like taking damage, taking shots from artillery, low health.
Retreat!
Yeah, so this guy got the extra movement, so now he can raise that.
Let us corrupt.
This guy is out of movement. It's okay though. We can just
Not stop.
we just stand next to him like so, and then yeah, hopefully somebody else will kill him for us.
You have my promise.
Yeah, hopefully Draco will kill him for us. Got 2 units of archers, so I reckon there's a decent chance. So hopefully we should win this. Like hopefully we can die but still win it. And kill this, I mean kill the Sork but still win the battle. And then get the raise. Yeah, I don't know if I want to give Throg a troll army. I'd kind of, yeah, maybe give him like a small troll bodyguard, so he can still have the like horrible regeneration troll vibe.
I have
But yeah, I want to give him more interesting stuff like other stolen heroes, and if we can try and do some of these monster hunts at some point maybe.
Wipe them out. The dark bring.
Blap, overcast, and dead. All right, done. We'll probably just about win it with what we've got, hey?
Marauders attack! Dark Princess Marauders! Get them!
Magic are nothing! Free destruction! Running!
All right. Easy win, but more importantly, we killed our immortal hero. So now they become our immortal hero. Yeah, I don't think I've really showed like. No, we have done hero stealing before, but I don't think we've gone like as all out as we are this time.
You need a boon?
Give him his army back. We don't really need the money or anything.
Herald of Corn. Too far.
Yeah, so he's going to die next turn, and then we'll get 2 more heroes there.
To the four corners!
We've got our other Slaanesh army over here, or undivided army, or whatever.
My ruinous power.
Yeah, I'm thinking we suicide into this army here. Hopefully, normally these guys will attack anything that comes into the water, so I'm just going to like force march my way over here, and hopefully we can get ganked by him. If not, I'm going to attack this sea treasure. Hopefully it's a battle, and then I'll just suicide my army into that.
Enslave the Southerners.
I guide the tribe.
Outstanding!
King on trolls. Lord of the monster horde. Rook hears you.
Oh yeah, we can raise Naganoth.
Executing! Done and done. Seeking into corpses. Slaughter the sheep. Overrun the world. Tribesmen gather.
Harbinger of war. Turn it to rubble. Shame and source. Demonic destruction.
Despoil and ravage.
Speak, Norska.
Yeah, no, I was gonna like try and, but we may as well just reoccupy this,
What?
and then we can move.
Despoil and ravage.
Oh, he's already got.
Battle time is feeding time.
Yeah, we give Throg. Excuse me. Some. Stuff.
True savages.
Oh, we can get ice trolls. The Throg. That's good.
Outstanding.
Enslave the southern.
Oh, we are now 96. 96, yeah. We just need one more raise. There's nothing else we can raise though, is there? Yeah, I mean, we can raise back up for next turn, so... Oh no, we're going to get the raise right here. Right, yeah, I just haven't done it yet.
As good as dead.
Boom. Alright, so now we've got 3-2 completed. So we could have stopped at that one before we did that one, and then gone for
But take
3, 2,
heed
1.
of your actions and watch the horizon carefully. For you have enraged the other gods, and they come for you now, sending their most prized champions to challenge you.
What's up?
Total devotion. You give yourself to the crow as its mighty champion. Go forth with the gifts of life and decay in the crow's name.
Nice. And so now we've got the -4 wound recovery for all characters. Does that apply to the characters that already are wounded though? Probably not. No, we don't have any wounded. What about our sorcerer that we just got? Where's my sorcerer? Oh, there he is. 1 turn. Oh yeah, beautiful. Yep, it did. It retroactively applied. Oh no, that was, sorry, it was 20% for the first one, then that was for the second one. Yeah. No, you're right, Ray, sorry. The -4 wound recovery was for 60, which we probably got before, before we killed him. Just earlier this turn. Yeah. So yeah, no, it doesn't apply retroactively, yeah. A long time before. No, it was just this turn. I went from 36 to 100 just this turn. It was just before I did the battle where he died.
Bring death.
Cool. So yeah, so when these guys die, we'll be able to get them straight back the next turn. Like, that's so good. Like hero stealing is cool, but especially if the turns are going slow, the 5 turns feels like a long term. But when you got the yeah, you had 60 plus before doing any fights last turn. No, that was this turn. This is the same turn. We got 60 plus this turn just before we did the fight. It's still the same turn. Yeah, we just needed, yeah, so we're maxed out now, we got it, cool. Heroes. We still need many more technologies though. I thought the trigger for invasion was end turn. No, apparently not. So it seems to have triggered already.
Bringing it down.
Oh yeah, I should have recruited. I should have recruited before that. See our sorcerer capacity 13. That means we had 1 slot free before we got that sorcerer. I think, unless he was not a sorcerer.
Shaman sorcerer. Sabotage!
I will, for your gifts. There is only war.
Yeah. Quadrant death metal. I love stealing heroes. It is pretty fun. It has to be said. Failed. Alright, so we don't need to do any more of this cheesy region trading bullshit, so we can just start actually building up our settlements again now. The only downside with stealing low-level ones is that they never unlock their mounts, as far as I know. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's fine though. I like them on foot though.
But with any disagreements, there'll be a challenge.
But I might need to make a whole squad of the foot ones because they don't really go very well with the They don't go very well with the Werkin. Werkin go better with mounted because they're fast. Oh yeah, we could probably also just peace out with the greenskins as whenever we want, because I just region traded a shitload of regions to them. They probably love me. Yeah, they love me even though I just fucked them over, and even though they're stronger than me. Great. Here he is. Iber Guldaman, our Slanesh sorcerer, back already. What a Chad.
The gifts shall be great.
God damn it.
For the Blood Wolf.
Put these heroes inside your armies, you bastards.
Corn.
Alright, let's try this again. There's no way this guy can survive this time. Why would Azag not attack there over the intern? Yeah, I know. I think he just, like, you know, was a bit... this is what I mean, like, this is what... Yeah, that's what I mean about the AI being, like, not... You know, a lot of the time the AI does that. Like, it just sort of faffs around, just doesn't do anything. Yeah. That's one of the things I liked about the last beta. Like, it was still doing it, but it was doing it less, I felt like. There was less instances of that sort of thing where the AI just kind of faffs around and just doesn't do anything. The AI seemed more decisive in the last beta, I thought. But I'm sure it was still doing that sort of stuff, but it just seemed to be doing it less. All right, let's get our heroes. Spirit Leech, mate. Okay, done. Spirit Leech achieved. Actually, I should wait. I'll wait till he's got his Spirit Leech back up again. Alright. Surely he's pretty much ready to go now. Dodge that artillery. Don't want to lose our... Keep shooting him. Artillery. Yes, another Spirit Leech. Let's go. Blam, dead. Alright, beautiful. Do we want to... We can probably just give him his army back, can't I? Just let him have his army back. Azag is so confused now. Didn't they change it, or was it for confederated ones in the last hotfix? Oh, did they fix the thing about the heroes not getting their mounts? Yeah, it would have been for Confederation. I don't think they've ever mentioned hero stealing in anything. But yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if the Confederation fixed it for the stolen heroes as well. Have you noticed that behavior since the last hotfix, Anthony? Like stolen heroes not getting their mounts? No, this guy's got the defeat trait now because I keep making him lose. Oh, I should have gone that way. Actually, I might force march him next to this. Might force march him next to this settlement so that he'll hopefully take Fort Stragov.
Overrun the world. War unceasing. Moving out.
Cease.
Vashna the Hound. Oh right, sorry, yeah, fuck. I was like, who the fuck's that? What's going on? Yeah, I forgot that was the Norsker event that we just triggered. My memory.
I guide the tribe, bringing it down.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Should we
What?
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
He's not super into me, is he? What tier are you now with the Hound? We're tier 2 with the Hound, tier 3 with Nurgle. Yeah, 62,100. So we've got plus 100% port income. Well, our income's so crazy high. So yeah, our ports, top tier ports now making 800 gold per turn. No, 1,600 gold per turn. Sorry. Oh yeah, we got no female yet, do we? No. Oh yeah, what's the landmark? Income, control, passive, Guardian from Royal Champions. Oh yeah, Guardians from Royal Champions. There you go. Whoever was talking about that earlier. There you go. I've done it now. I'm getting it finally. Yeah, it wasn't really a priority earlier. Blood Mountain. Yeah, we don't really need the iron, but you know, fuck it as well. Try and sell these. Theoretically, if you dedicated a settlement to the Hound, would the crow sink down a bit, right? You can't they're now that see the chains on there. Once you get one of them to level 3, I think it locks everything, doesn't it? Actually, no, wait up. Didn't it's supposed to lock it, but didn't we figure out that it doesn't actually lock properly or something? Yeah, I can't remember now, actually. It's, yeah, well, theoretically, nothing will change it now. It's locked. But I think it might actually be bugged somehow and you can actually change it. I can't remember now. I remember something like that happening. Yeah, I think we're getting too many warriors now. I don't think we're going to be able to keep the capacity up. But I think we can get yeah. Let's see. I'm going to try and get this to tier 3 and see if I can trade it for Black Pillar so I can get that foot speed. Foot speed for Marauders is pretty awesome. Cool. All right, I think we got everything.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Enslave the Southerners.
Enslave the Southerners. Tribesmen gather. Yes. It is set. Finally.
I might just fight it manually just so we can... Oh, actually, maybe that's a good spot to leave it. I was thinking about starting a new Bannerlord stream tonight, and I kind of want to play this. Like, if I was going to end this stream, like, if I was going to end this campaign soon, then I'd probably like push on a little bit longer. But I kind of just want to do another episode of this tomorrow, so we can steal more heroes and get more vassals and all that good stuff. So I was thinking I might park it there, and yeah, we'll start the Bannerlord period of the evening. So yeah, if you guys want to hang around, I'm going to start a second stream, and yeah, play some Bannerlord. So, Bannerlord run? Yeah, so we're going to do a Bannerlord run. Haven't tried to figure out the entire rules yet, but it's basically going to be iron price, so we can't buy anything. And we're going to have no mounts, so we're all going to be on foot, and no shoes. I don't know. This is a rule set that Ava came up with, and I feel like it's pretty cool. No shoes and no mounts. And we need to come up with a cool name for our flagellant organization as well. All right. Yeah. So sorry, those of you who are only interested in Warhammer. Yeah, I'm going to start. Going to switch over to Bannerlord now. But Warhammer will be back probably tomorrow. So if you want to see some more of this campaign, you can tune back in then. Barefoot nomads. Yeah. So the idea is that they're like penitent fanatics, and they excuse me, sorry, penitent fanatics, and they deserve punishment. So they're not allowed to ride mounts, and they have to, or shoes, so their feet have to bleed from like walking the many miles of Sigmar's roads. Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty cool idea. I'm down with it. All the shoes were boiled for food during the winter, exactly. All right, just loading up Bannerlord now. Oh yeah, so I've started a new stream. Sometimes it doesn't work, like it doesn't punt you over to the new stream properly. So I'm gonna just put a link up for the new stream. So yeah, best off just click on the link now and just go over to the new stream and you can start chatting on there. Yeah, I'll be over there in a second. So yeah, so if on Twitch you'll be fine. This is going to be the same stream. It's just going to carry over. But if everyone who's on YouTube, if you could just click on the link and switch over to the new stream. And I'm not going to be reading the chat of this old one anymore. Bear with me a second. Just get this other stream going. Bear with me a second. Just get this other stream going. Sorry, bit of an echo there. All right. So yeah, just click on the link in chat and that'll take you over to the new stream. And all right, hopefully that'll do it. I'll just end this one now. Should punt some of you guys over here as well.